Nova, it's okay. It's okay, Nova. Yo, what's up, Archer Blades? How was your day, bruh? How's everyone's day? Hello, Mr. Satan. How you doing? I'm doing okay. As per usual, it's late at night where I live, so post stream, I'm probably gonna be hella tired, but somehow probably not gonna sleep because of adrenaline, depending on what they drop. What's up, Brandon? How you doing? How you doing? I forget, did specifically you, Alex and Brandon, did you guys go to any of the days? I forget if I think Alex, you said you were gonna go one of the days, I think. Yeah, yesterday. So you're just relaxing today. Okay, fair enough. What's up, Kana? Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen you in chat in a while, but I have seen you on Twitter at least. Which if you guys don't follow me on Twitter, what are you doing? I post there pretty much at least every week, every other day, depending on what's going on. Begging for Camzots. Oh man, dude. After, if you guys didn't see yesterday's stream or reveals for summer, I'm kind of nervous because had they released CL for anniversary, I would have been like, okay, that makes sense. She's like an anniversary character. I could see her being an anniversary character, but they released her as a summer servant. So I'm just like, well, damn. So the anniversary servant must be dummy with the sauce. So I'm kind of nervous what they're going to drop. It would have to be insane. It would have to be a crazy character. Especially with what happened last year. You know, a lot of people were not satisfied with last year. I don't know if that's true for Japan fans, but definitely in the online community, a lot of people weren't happy. So we'll see if they meet expectations this time around. We'll see. We'll see. Here comes Type Venus. Yes, some people think like Type Venus, Altruge, or other, you know, in my opinion, rather obscure Type Moon characters will come out. I don't think so. In my opinion, I don't think so. But you never know. You never know. I wasn't able to this time, but I will be there for 10th Annie. Oh yeah, 10th Annie will probably be the biggest one. It's gonna be the biggest one, easily. I'm at you're at Kitashan? Wait, you're with him? You're with him right now? Tell him I said hi. Tell him how you doing. If that's what you mean, Arch, please. I'm not sure. What quality of life changes for this? Man, I don't know. They haven't announced anything. As far as I know, the only in-game stuff they've announced were the first, presumably, the first banner of Summer Servants and the male costumes for this year. Otherwise, I don't think they've said anything about in-game stuff. Yo, what's up, Emilio? How you doing, bruh? How you doing? Oh, you met him. Oh, you met him. Is that... That's okay. Nice, bro. Hopefully he was a cool dude. He's as cool as he seems in camera. You know what I mean? Excited to see the anniversary. Yeah, that's... The anniversary servant, I'm super nervous. Because I feel like they put their balls on the table last night by showing CL. I like Jufu too. And of course, Dobirna is just thick as fuck. But CL was like a power play. So I think the anniversary servant's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. What about Foe Beast Servant? With the big focus on Foe, maybe. I'm not going to rule that out. I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. It has to be a big character though. Somebody that everyone's gonna be hyped for. Because again, they put their balls on the table by making CL the summer servant, not the anniversary servant. So the Annie servant has to be bigger than her, arguably. How many hours from now do we get the actual in-game news? The stream itself should be starting in about an hour. If you guys check the link in the description, this stream right here will be the one where they will be talking about the latest in-game news, which will probably not actually drop for another 3 hours. So I'm going to be streaming for at least 3 hours. We're just going to be sitting here big chilling. Let's wait for the Ascensions for Dobirna. Right now, she looks like a color swap in a fighting game. Hey man, I think she looked good, but you're right though. You're right. She does have a rather basic swimsuit. But of course the Ascensions could change that. The Ascensions could really change that. I'd argue it'd have to be bigger than Camazot's. That's my opinion though. I would be inclined to agree with you. I would have to agree with you because I mean, I don't know. I think Camazot's would still be a pretty big deal in my opinion, just because he seems very popular in both Japan and outside of Japan. So he makes perfect sense. But again, they changed everything with what they announced yesterday. So it's difficult. Oh yeah, Hollow Atarasia, yeah. I'm excited for that. The remastered version of the original Fate Stay Night obviously is coming out in like 5 days from now. I'm still not finished with Tsukihime. I'm still on the CL route, so I'm probably not gonna pick up the Fate Stay Night remastered until after I'm done with Tsukihime, because I just want to do one thing at a time. But we'll see. Would I pick that up? I hope it's Kashare. Yeah, Wodime is another character I've seen. Like the top, I guess, theories I've seen online were like Wodime, Camazotz, of course. That would be my biggest pick. Altruge. If you don't know who Altruge is, I won't even blame you. That's why I don't think it's gonna be Altruge, because nobody knows who that is. No, like we don't even have a character design for her. So if they release her as an anniversary servant, obviously we'll get her design, and you know she'll more than likely look good. But again, nobody knows who she is. So it's like, I don't know how many people would be hyped. They'll be like, oh, she looks cool, I guess. Who's she? You know, I don't know. Because even when CL was announced yesterday, obviously not every Fate Grand Order player plays Tsukihime or is familiar with Tsukihime. Not a lot of people online that I've seen recognize who CL was. They were like, oh, who's the Saberface? Another Saberface? Who the fuck is this? And I'm just like, well, if they're reacting to CL, somebody that's like a pretty established character in Tsukihime, that no one's gonna know who Altruge is. I'm sorry. So I don't think it's gonna be her. So my money is like still on Camazotz, I wanna think. Wodime I could see. Obviously my crack theory is, of course, another version of Gilgamesh. Probably not gonna happen though. But yeah, like Proto Gil or Female Gil, my dick would be on the table, bro. Like Lazingo put their balls on the table. I'm gonna put my dick on the table, bro, for real. And it's gonna break the table too. I'm even kidding. Did you top up yet for Guaranteed SR? No, I didn't. I still don't know who. Well, like, I mean, we got to see how it's divided too as well. And if there's a Destiny order, if I still have to pay more quartz for that as well, we'll see. I don't. Again, Olga is somebody that we've been saying for, like. By the way, my dog Olga is in the room right now. I'm gonna be saying her name for the next maybe 3 hours. She's gonna be like, "Why are you calling my name?" But besides the point, I don't see her coming out. I see her coming out eventually for like a big story chapter. I say this all the time with like Olga, Solomon, Goetia. Those 3 characters, and maybe you could throw Galahad in there. Those characters, I don't see them coming out for any anniversary or any gacha period until they make their grand entrance or grand comeback in the story. And you could make the argument Olga did that in Lostbelt 7, or I guess Lostbelt 5 technically, but there's still more story with her, so I think they're gonna wrap that up first before releasing her. So I think 10th anniversary, I think there's a good chance she might come out, maybe Solomon or Goetia or whatever, but a 9th anniversary, I don't see that. That's just kind of random to me. This is insane copium, but I have a feeling the welfare is going to be Summer Arcwid. Ooh, I didn't even think about the welfare. That's a good call, because obviously CL is part of the event, so it would be, you know, it wouldn't be presumptuous to assume that maybe Arcwid might make an appearance, maybe as a welfare. That's a good call. That's a really good call. Tamo Arya for 9th Addy. I don't know about that. I want to see her in there, but again, when they showed CL yesterday, that just upped the bar. They need to release somebody big for anniversary, and as much as I want to see Tamo Arya, and a lot of people want to see her, I don't think she's quite up there as far as like, oh my gosh, you know, I don't know. What's with the female Gil explosion? Seeing lots of fan art in X, and that's what I'm saying, bro. Gregory, I'm telling you, the artists are doing this on purpose because they got that inside scoop, you know. They know that female Gil coming out. So I'm just saying, I got my Gilgamesh jacket on, bro. I got Aya right here, bro. I'm ready. I'm ready as I could be. By the way, if you guys are curious, oh no, sorry, Alice, I didn't mean to touch your pelvic region. But this is how many quartz I'm working with. I'm doing pretty good. If I do say so myself, I want to say I'm doing pretty good. And this isn't even counting anniversary quartz. This isn't even counting you know, the paid quartz I'm gonna get later when I'm gonna do the guaranteed SR. And assuming Destiny Order, a twin Kohaku and Hisui Servant, I could see them coming out just not for anniversary, for like a collab event probably, or kind of what they did with last month's collaboration servant, if you could call them a collaboration servant. Probably for like a random event, but like definitely not anniversary. I don't see, like, they're popular, don't get me wrong, just like not like that. How many quartz do they usually give for anniversaries? A couple hundred. Definitely a couple hundred. Since it's the 9th anniversary, I would like to think they're gonna give 900, but probably not. Maybe I'm gonna assume around 300 we're probably gonna get. That's usually like the average that we get. Am I late now? You're pretty early, big dog. We're just talking. If you guys wanna watch the stream eventually, it's gonna be up in about, let me go refresh the page, make sure I get the accurate time. 51 minutes. So the stream where they're gonna be talking about the latest in-game news is gonna start in 51 minutes, so about an hour. So just you know, keep that in mind. I think 600 average. I don't know about that. I don't know if we get 600 average every year. Is it true that director Yoshiki Kanno will retire after Lostbelt is done, or is that just a rumor? I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised because he wasn't the original director during the first Singularity arc, during the first FGO arc, and then he took over for the Lostbelt. I don't know if he did Epic Remnant, now that I'm thinking about it, but I wouldn't be surprised if he retires, or at least takes a step back and lets somebody else take over for whatever the next big arc is. Again, I don't know. I'm not the right person for that. That's the first time I'm hearing about it. But yeah, same tickets, but like double my quartz. Had no time to bond. Yeah, bro. Like my bond game, dude. I'm telling you, you guys are sleeping on bond, bro. Like bond quartz, it's free. It just takes a bit of time. So I'm right now bond 11. Alice, you know, she just came out like 3 months ago. Already bond 11. Got 30 quartz from her. On my way to bond 12 with Scotty. You know, I'm getting close. Just bond 11 Summer Scotty as well. So I'm racking up these quartz just by bonding, just by playing the game. Obviously I have a lot of bond 15. Like unfortunately I cannot bring Tiamat as often as I used to because he's already 15. But yeah, bond quartz OP as hell, dog. OP as hell. So hopefully by the end of the anniversary stream, going into the banners, assuming I'm gonna roll, which I'm most likely going to roll. Let's be honest. I'm gonna have maybe around 1500 quartz, give or take. Oh yeah, quality of life changes. Somebody else asked that, unless you're the same person. Sorry, low tide. God damn, quality of life changes. I feel like every year, I always ask for some kind of revamp of the servant coin system because I think it's just jacked. Obviously animation updates are always fun to have. I mean, lower the pity, that would be great too. If you could lower the pity from 900 quartz worth of rolls to maybe half of that might be fair, or at least make it to like, let's say for every 300 quartz worth of rolls, which is like 10 multis, you're guaranteed a gold that's rated up. It could be a 4-star, it could be a 5-star, it could be a craft essence, but you're guaranteed a gold that's rated up. And then the next 300 quartz, you're guaranteed at least a 4-star servant. And then the 900 if you still haven't gotten the 5-star at that point. Maybe I like do something with like the pity system to where there's like tiers, I guess you could say. For every 300 quartz you get something. You're guaranteed something. I don't know. It's something like that. I doubt they're gonna do anything with the gacha at this point. But at the same time, a couple years ago, I was also like, I don't think they're ever gonna do a pity, and they did it. So, they could do something. They could do something with that. Uso rework would be nice also. Yeah, I agree. I think 10 is kind of excessive. But hey, man, I guess it kind of makes sense, right? You know, 10 makes sense. Because you could get any 5-star of your choice. So we're spending 1k quartz on story as a ritual, right? Yeah, if somebody donates $1,000, maybe I'll do that. But like, fuck that. I looked at the packs, and I think you need to buy the 5,000 yen pack and one other pack to get enough for guaranteed SR and Destiny Order. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, I assume they're gonna do Destiny Order again. Like, there's no reason not to. Every anniversary. But I'll wait till they announce it officially before I buy quartz. Plus, they might, you know, change how much paid quartz you need, because I think last year Destiny Order, you needed 30 paid quartz, and then the 15 paid quartz for usual guaranteed SR. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see which pack I end up buying. When will the any serving guaranteed SR release? Presumably. So right now where I live, it's 11 p.m. PST. So wherever you live, just like, you know, just apply that. I would say maybe 3 hours from now. I think that's probably when everything's going to be released, because the anniversary stream isn't going to start for another 47 minutes-ish. And obviously they're going to talk for a good 45 minutes, maybe an hour. And then they're going to talk about the in-game news. So, yeah, it's probably after their stream, which is probably around 3 hours from now, give or take. Could be wrong, though. 3 or 4, because they need time to pet. That's what I'm saying. So, like, you just assume it's 3 hours at the very least, and at the very most 4 hours. I think that's a safe number. Yeah, Destiny Order is easy money. I still need to, like, think about who I want to put in my Destiny Orders, like the slots, because I don't need an archer, so I really don't know who to pick for archer, for example, right? Do you think a battle pass for FGO would be a good idea? That's basically like you pay monthly kind of thing, or like, I guess depending on like the deal or what type of battle pass it is. It's you pay monthly for extra login bonuses or something like that, right? I don't know how I'll feel about that. I think it sounds like a good idea, but one of the things that makes, at least for me, that makes FGO appealing to me is that when I look at other gacha games, like literally every gacha game I've seen, I haven't played every gacha game, obviously, but every time I see like the main menu or like the title screen or whatever, there's like advertisements everywhere for like, oh, go buy this battle pass, go sign up for this, oh, 50% off on this item. It's like there's advertisements everywhere. Whereas with Fate, they don't really say anything about like, yeah, buy quartz here, until you actually go to where it says buy quartz. I feel like a lot of gacha games just like slap it on your face, like all those advertisements and like buy this, get this battle pass here or whatever. I mean, for me that's just like a aesthetic thing. Obviously it doesn't really affect gameplay that badly, but I don't know. I don't want my FGO you know, main Caldia menu to be spammed with different ads and whatnot. I think it's kind of excessive. It's a little bit excessive. Toko Aozuki for Annie. Oh, that's one I didn't even think of for some reason. I don't think so, but that's a good call. That's a decent call. I think she's like in top 10 maybe, but I don't know if she's like in top 5 or top 3. Like, probably maybe. Yeah, Shiki Tono. Man, I don't see him coming out until maybe a Tsukihime collaboration event. In my opinion. Mashio Alter. That would be interesting. That'd be interesting. That'd be interesting for sure. Oh, I see. You don't like oversaturated. That's what I'm saying. So, like, obviously, when you go to the main, like, menu area of FGO, this is kind of just it. It's like the chapters, you know, the news page, you know, how many quartz you have, your present box. That's kind of it. Whereas a lot of gacha games is like on the top right corner. Buy this pass here, top left corner. Oh, 10% off quartz because it's Christmas or whatever. It's like all these different ads. That's from what I've seen, just looking at like just at a quick glance on other mobile games. Whereas again, FGO doesn't really have that going on. Nothing crazy. If it's a Star Rail collab, please. Oh my god. Yo, if they make the 9th anniversary like a actual collaboration outside the Nasuverse, type thing, I think everyone will lose their minds. They're not gonna do it. Trust me, they're not. Knock on wood. But it would be crazy. It would be crazy. How many hours before they hint the new Annie servant? The stream starts in about an hour, 40 minutes. About 40 minutes. And then they're probably not gonna talk about the new servant until like an hour and 30 from now. Let's be honest. Epic 7 with ads on top of ads. That's what I'm saying. So like a lot of gacha games, a lot of mobile games just have ads everywhere. So to go back to the original question, should FGO, or do you think FGO should have like a battle pass of some kind? I think it would be a good idea as long as it doesn't like oversaturate the game and they keep like pushing it type thing. I think that's when it would be like, all right, that's enough. I get it. You want me to spend. I already spend enough on you, Fate. I don't need to be tempted anymore. FGO 2 next year. Next year, I don't know about next year. Next year is 10th Annie. Unless they like 10th Annie is when they announce the end of service. That'd be crazy. Yeah, people already spend a lot in this game. You got to think about it. The game already makes a lot of like money as it is without a battle pass and without all these ads everywhere. So imagine if it did have it. I don't know if it would probably do better, like marginally, right? But they don't really need it. So like, why would they do that? Not gonna lie, something like Honkai Star Rail Pass, in my opinion, where you get some apples, some ascension mats, some sync quartz, not much. I mean, apples, how much apples do I have actually? How many apples? I have a fuck ton of apples, and I play the game pretty much daily, or at least I use my AP daily, log in daily. I don't really feel the need for more apples at this point for me. Ascension materials maybe, but there's so many ways to get ascension materials. I feel like that's like putting a hat on top of a hat. I think the only reason they would put a battle pass is for quartz and tickets. That would be the only good reason to do it. Although if you're a new player, I guess getting those apples and ascension materials would be good. So I can't just think about, as somebody who's been playing for 9 years, like I can't just think from those lens. I see so many people saying 10th Annie being end of service. Oh, dude, I haven't seen that. I mean, generally speaking, I do see every now and then people talking about end of service or the game being dead. Dog, no shot. No shot. Again, the game's gonna die eventually, let's just be honest. But like, next year? No, I don't think so. What do you want instead in a battle pass? Quartz and tickets, dog. That's all I could say, quartz and tickets. That's really it. Yeah, the game makes so much money, they can't. Like, the fact that like there's so many people like online, I don't know if people on videos, but definitely people on like Reddit and Twitter that put like the statistics of FGO's profits going down and then trying to frame it in a way like, oh, see, the game is dying, it's not making as much as it used to a couple years ago. But then you see all the figures that they are able to fund, the events, the live events that they're able to do, all the artists from like actual, you know, physical artists and like musical artists that they're able to hire, all the anime that they're able to fund as well, like Strange Fake, and the new games that they're able to fund in the background, Samurai Remnant, the new extra game which is going to come out in the year 2032. Again, like, they make so much money. Yeah, if the profits are lower than it used to be, okay, sure, but like, is it like bad? Like, are they making like that much less? I don't know. Like, they're still making a lot to be able to fund all these different things. So until they're not able to, like, if next year's 10th anniversary, instead of having a physical venue, they're just in somebody's garage streaming, they're like using my streaming setup, then okay, there's a huge budget issue there. Clearly they spent all their money, but I don't think that's happening. 10th anniversary is probably going to be the biggest anniversary ever. Tired of seeing the same people always shitting on FGO. The game only works thanks to story. Well, no shit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like no shit. They say that like it's a bad thing, right? They always say, oh, FGO is only as popular and as successful and it's still alive to this day only because of the story. It's like, okay, is that supposed to be an insult or like a backhanded compliment? Because yeah, that's a bad thing. I don't know. I don't think that's a bad thing, but sure. I guess if you think it's a bad thing, sure. But that's just my 2 cents, my $2. FGO is already an old gacha. How far off are we from the longest lasting gacha? I'm pretty sure there's a handful of other mobile gacha games that have been around several years longer. I don't know about like a global, like with like NA, if it has like a global. I'm sure there's a couple of JP mobile games that's still around to this day that we probably never heard of, but you know. Your gift box is almost exploded. Yeah, I'm kind of a hoarder. I'm not gonna lie. I like to keep the EXPs, and I'm so lazy to claim all these Valentine CEs. I usually wait till the last minute to claim them. This is me. Yeah, some of the reward is old as hell. What's up, Travis? How you doing, bro? Your Dragon Puzzle game is still around, and that thing is like 15 years old. Yeah, see, so. There's definitely older games, but they're a lot more low key than FGO. They're not as big, I guess you could say, or as profitable, but they're still around, which is respectable in its own right. Are we waiting for something? Yeah. So 36 minutes from now, they will be announcing not announcing. Well, eventually they will be talking about the in-game FGO 9th anniversary news. So. Sit back, relax, wait another 36 minutes, and in the meantime, we can just sit here and chill. I mean, I might as well do like a quest or two, I suppose. I still got these 2 quests to do to get the tickets. Might as well do them, annihilate them while I'm here. By the way, is the audio okay, guys? Because I had some audio issues earlier. I was supposed to stream slightly earlier, but shit was going down. But I assume since you guys have been responsive to me, the audio should be fine. Wish they make a proper FGO anime. The story is so good. Oh yeah, like if I don't know if you guys have ever read the FGO manga, because a lot of people shit on like the first couple of chapters, like the first 5-ish chapters of FGO, because they're not really the best written stuff. But the manga kind of rectifies that, in my opinion and a lot of people's opinions. So if you haven't read the in-game like first couple of singularities before Camelot and Babylonia, go read the manga. The manga does those chapters justice. Okay, let me just do this team. Why not? Oh yeah, the FGO manga is very good, and there's several of them, but I'm talking about like I forget which one it's called, but it's the one that covers the singularities, the singularity arcs. What time they announced the new servant? Probably like an hour and 30. Oh, just Bunyan? Oh, okay, fair enough. Agreed, they should make a proper since they make Babylonia, Camelot. Oh, Gregory, thank you for the $10 donation. Y'all remember when the Shinjuku chapter of Gudam was yeah, that was trending. That was trending everywhere. Like everywhere I went, Reddit, Twitter, YouTube, everyone was talking about that. I was like, where is this from? And then I was like, oh, it's from the manga. Interesting. Yeah. Maybe one day we'll get a Mystic Code of that. Maybe even for 9th anniversary. 9th anniversary Mystic Code. Cross-dressing Gudao. But then what would that look like for the female variant? Would the female cross-dress as a guy? At that point, she will just look like Emiya. So I'm kind of curious how that would look like. What's up, number 13? Again, thank you, Gregory, for the donation, bro. Thank you very much. Every time I go see Summer Scotty, god damn it. By the way, update on that for NA. I ended up pulling Summer Scotty. I was walking my dog. I just bonded with a couple of servants, did a 10-shot, and I dropped my phone walking my dog because I freaked the fuck out seeing Summer Scotty, but I ended up getting her. Fucked up my phone though. It's like dented in the corner, but there you go. I guess that's a sacrifice I gotta have to make. The tribal chief is back. Yeah, you're right, bro. You watched SummerSlam, bro? That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. I'm surprised he's keeping his WrestleMania theme, by the way. For my wrestling fans out there, how you doing? As an aside to the profits thing, every game can have months where profits are weaker, but if the game can consistently stay in top 10, that's a sign it's sticking. Yeah, that exactly. Like, again, all these like charts and statistics that people post that as proof that FGO is dying, it's funny because it's always like, oh, see, FGO is not in the top 3 anymore, it must be dying, but it's still in like the top 10, top 15 out of every mobile game. It's like, okay, I mean, yeah, it's not in the top 3, but like it's still in the top. Like what are we talking about here? What are we talking about? FGO is gonna be around as long as it keeps making money. It's gonna be around for a while. Of course, I could be completely wrong, and then next year they do announce end of service, in which case I will eat my words and like admit that I'm wrong. But I also know that I'm not gonna be wrong because like why would they? As a business, why would they just end the game while it's still making good money? Like it makes no sense. Yeah, as long as it keeps making money and as long as the artists keep making dojins, you know, the world will keep spinning, bro. The world will keep spinning. Dom be pulling baddies left and right. Oh yeah, bro. Yo, I don't know about you guys, but I would have trouble choosing between the two. You know what I'm saying? Again, my wrestling fans out there, you know who I'm talking about. I could continue rolling for Summer Scotty. She's quite insane, but I got Lady Avalon like 1 ticket. Ooh, congratulations. Holy shit. I don't want to push my luck. Might as well save for Cuckoo or At. Okay. Yeah, Cuckoo-Con's a very great servant. She's kind of tricky to loop with. Otherwise, she's a great servant. Very powerful. Crits are crazy. NP damage insane. Able to protect herself. Like, she's like the... she's like a jack of all trades servant. She has everything going for her. Gonna build a private server for this game if it ends up services. Yeah, because like if it does, okay, not if, when it eventually dies, because again we gotta accept it, right? We just gotta mentally accept it's gonna happen. When it eventually dies, I would hope we would still be able to access the game just to see our servants and just to access the story, access the my room lines, you know, because I want to keep those. I want to be able to revisit those. I don't want it to just die dead in the dirt, and the only way I'm gonna see these things is through like YouTube videos or whatever. No, like, no, I want to see my shit. I want to see my servants. Anniversary buffs though. Ooh, anniversary buffs. Who needs a buff right now? Like, this is a question for everybody. Who's a servant right now in JP who desperately needs a buff? I can't think of any on the top of my head. Like, who desperately needs one? Draco rerun actually peaked in profit. Yeah, see? So, like, the fact a rerun could peak in profit, crazy. Arquid? Ooh, Arquid! I could see her getting maybe an NP damage buff. Perhaps. Because she still struggles with that. Even with the best teams possible. NP 5, 120. She still struggles. So honestly, why not? At this point, I'm married to Kookaster. Okay, he doesn't need a buff. He's amazing as it is. But if he does get a buff, shit. Queen is Sheva. Ooh. Yeah. She's like pretty basic, I would say. If I remember her kit correctly, she's pretty basic. So why not buff her? Morgan NP buff, I don't know about that. That'd be insane. Elena is okay, but I suppose she could use another buff. I suppose. Year 1 servants. I mean, there's a lot of year 1 servants. I mean, like Gil, for example. All he needs is protection, like some form of protection, and he'd be like the perfect servant. Otherwise, he's pretty good where he is right now. Medea, ooh. Yeah, Medea could use one, I suppose, yeah. Geronimo, yeah, just buff every skill he has in his NP. And give him an animation update. Because he needs an entire overhaul. He is just not that good. Or not good at all. Yeah, Medea, the thing about Medea is she doesn't hit hard, but she's able to remove buffs and she's able to get to her NP right away. So I think that's what she's more so used for, is that utility, that instant like buff removal and a little bit of damage in there. But I guess they could buff one of her or two of her skills because they're kind of just like there. Mashu, Mashu, I don't think they're gonna buff her for Annie. I think at some point maybe they'll buff her, but yeah. Get rid of Oberon's sleep debuff. That is a hot take. That's a hot take, Brian. Are you talking about from his NP or from his third skill? Because they're definitely not gonna do that for the third skill because it kind of just bounces out the skill. But I assume you're talking about his NP since I would think that's what you would be talking about. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they would do that. Maybe. I don't know. It would be neat if we got Europa buff. She's kind of mid. Europa, yeah. Yeah, Europa could use a buff. I wouldn't complain. I think FGO is one of the best gacha games since they do buff old characters instead of making you spend money on equipment to make the character relevant. Oh, okay. Well, shots fired. Shots fired on Honkai. I didn't know that's how they roll over there. I mean, I'm sure there's definitely other gacha games that buff old characters. It's not just FGO. But I see your point, though. I see your point. Fuck Anniversary Servant. I'm gonna get that CL. Yeah, so I'm actually curious because there were, I would say most people were excited to see CL, but I did see a handful of people who were not, and they were actually pretty disappointed. So press 1 if you're excited for CL being a summer servant, press 2 if you're not, and press 3 if you just don't care, I guess. Like, you don't hate it or you don't like it, you're just like, whatever. Okay, so we got a couple of 2s. Yeah, so here's my thing. When I saw her announced last night, I was like, oh shit, what the fuck? Like, I was pretty, I don't want to say hyped, but it was crazy to see her. So I couldn't help. That was like my knee-jerk reaction to be like, oh shit, CL's here, what the fuck? But after really sitting on it, I kind of wish they saved her for like a Tsukihime collab event, because it is weird to have a outside of Fate character take up a summer slot, if that makes sense. I think Arcwid for Anniversary was an exception just because at the time Tsukihime just came out. Arcwid is the most, again, I don't know if this is a hot take, the most popular character from Tsukihime, so she's guaranteed money. You know, it was just a perfect storm of factors that is that would make her acceptable for 7th anniversary. Whereas CL for summer is kind of like, why? Like, I'm happy for the CL fans, and honestly, I'm probably gonna pull for her because I do like her as a character after reading Tsukihime. But objectively speaking, it does, you know, it is a little bit random that she's taking up a summer slot that could have been used for somebody else. Because at least for me, and this is the way I worded it in a reply in my community post last night, but for me, anniversary, summer, and you might be able to throw in New Year's in there. Those three in specifically, I feel like should be reserved for Fate characters. Again, Arcwid is the one exception just because, again, they were trying to advertise Tsukihime. She's very recognizable, you know, the whole 9 yards. I think anniversary, summer, and New Year's should be reserved for Fate characters, and they should be used as celebrations for Fate. Not just Type Moon, just specifically Fate. Whereas the collab characters like CL, of course Alice, Alco, they should be reserved for collaboration events. I don't think they should take up the anniversary slots or the summer slots or the New Year slots. That's my opinion, though. Obviously, again, there's been exceptions in the past, like Arcwid with anniversary. Right now, CL with summer. But that's just me. Because if you're a Fate Grand Order player and you're invested in the Fate characters and Fate, just Fate, not Tsukihime, and you're excited to see the Summer Servant reveal, and you see it and it's not a character you recognize, automatically you're going to have a negative, I guess, reaction towards seeing them. And who knows, maybe if you read Tsukihime and get to know CL, you might like her. But at least your first initial reaction seeing her as a summer servant, from what I've seen online, a lot of people don't seem to be cool with it. Even some Tsukihime fans. I've seen some Tsukihime fans like, oh, like what? It's like, I don't know. That's just my thoughts. I don't hate the fact that she's a summer servant. I'm not exactly on that side of the spectrum. But I could see why some people would feel a negative way about it. All right, time to read what you guys said. My honest reaction was why though? Yeah. I mean that's a fair reaction. That's fair. It's not that some people hate it, but she took the spot for already existing F joke. Yeah, exactly. Longsword madness. Again, anniversary, summer, and New Year's. Those three specifically should be reserved for Fate characters, as celebrations for Fate characters. It would be like, again, 9th anniversary. It's happening in a couple minutes, within the next 20-ish minutes, within the next hour. 9th anniversary. It's called Fate Grand Order Anniversary. It's not called Type Moon Anniversary. Type Moon has its own anniversary. This is Fate Grand Order. So I would hope the 9th anniversary is a Fate character. Again, Arquid, the one exception, right? The one exception. Just imagine it with another company or another series or whatever. Like imagine Apple. I don't know how old Apple is as a company, but let's say they're celebrating the 40th anniversary of their company. And to celebrate their 40th anniversary as a company known for their smartphones, known for their computers, you know, those two things in particular, they're known for their phones and their computers / laptops, right? Let's say for 40th anniversary, they decide to release a laundry machine. Just a normal ass, random ass laundry machine, the Apple laundry machine. It would be like, oh, okay, that's kind of weird. Like, why? Like, you guys aren't known for this? To me, it's like the same thing with like Fate Grand Order if they release... this might be a hot take, but if they release Altruge for 9th anniversary. I don't know if you guys know who Altruge is, but in my opinion, it wouldn't be that hype. It wouldn't be that hype. As a Fate Grand Order anniversary, it wouldn't be hype. If I see like Altruge or another big Tsukihime or other Type Moon character take up that slot, that could be reserved for a big Fate character that people have been waiting for and clamoring for. Samsung has a tank. Do they? I mean, I guess I wouldn't be surprised, but my point is like it would just be random, you know? It would just be random. I'm more scared that since she is summer and coming out on the 14th, there will be a second summer banner. Will there be a second? That's a good question. I assume there will be a second summer banner. Why would there not? The anime comes out in like 4 hours. So I do wish they do it at another time. Yeah. The crazy thing is, if 9th anniversary, I swear to God, if they pull what they did last year, and again, I was kind of cool with Morgan / Ask the Savior being last year's anniversary. I know a lot of people weren't. I was pretty alright with it. But if this year's 9th anniversary is Summer Arquid, again, she's Arquid. People love her. People will be excited. But I don't want to see another summer servant as our anniversary servant, and I certainly don't want to see a non-Fate character be our 9th anniversary servant. In my opinion, I don't want to see that. I want to see a summer Arquid eventually, just not for anniversary. I think that's just kind of like what the fuck. Amaterasu as anniversary servant. I mean, she's been around since Extra. People know her. She's recognizable. I do think it would be random though for 9th Annie. That's why I think it would have to be a character that we all already know as Fate Grand Order players. That's why I think Camazotz, Wodime, those are like my top 2 picks. And then my crack theories of like Proto Gil or Female Gil, you know, that's there, but like that's not probably gonna happen. But you know, a man could hope, a man could dream. You know, I still want to see a Female Gil one day. Solomon 10th Annie. I'm calling it 10th Annie or big story chapter. Just got back watching the new Deadpool movie. Oh, how was it, Payday? The homie Terrence. Hope you enjoyed your time. Dude, I remember that Olga artwork for anniversary only to ask my disappointment for a few days. See, again, I was okay with her being last year's anniversary servant, but I understood why people were not happy about it. I understood it. So I'm hoping this year they go back to form and just give us a Fate character that everybody would be excited for. That's not summer related at all. The summer servant or the anime servant's aggravating? No, that he would not make any money. No offense. No offense to my aggravating fans out there. He would make $5 at most. He would not make a lot of money. If it's another Saberface, riots will happen for sure. That's what I'm saying too, because for those of you guys who don't know who Altruge is, she's a character that's pretty big in like Tsukihime lore, and some people have been theorizing that Altruge could be this year's anniversary servant, but at the same time, we don't know how she looks like. She has no design. She hasn't made an actual appearance in Tsukihime. She's just kind of mentioned. So it's like, how hype would her reveal be? You know, and plus Takeuchi will be the one, most likely going to be the one to design her. So we not only did we see CL, a Takeuchi character, be announced for summer, but then anniversary might be another Takeuchi character, which is just kind of what happened last year with Berzatoria and Summer Morgan for anniversary. So I don't know. I don't think, I hope it's not another Takeuchi character. I think they need to change it up. Not that I have any big problems with Takeuchi's art, but a lot of people do, and I kind of get it. You know, they kind of want to see some, which is ironic because over the past couple weeks, people were complaining or like bitching or whatever you want to call it, that FGO's art is ugly, but it's not ugly. It's just there's a lot of diversity, but some people don't like that. But besides the point, Zelrich would be hype. Ooh, you know what? I think he would be, just because even if you're a Fate Grand Order player and you don't really know, like if you're just a Fate Grand Order player and you don't really know Zelrich and his entire lore and where he's from, his story, whatever, you already know him because of Kaleidoscope, the craft essence, one of the most popular, if not the most popular craft essence. So I think people would be hyped just to see Kaleidoscope as a servant. I feel like that. I don't know if he's gonna be anniversary servant, but I would be pretty hyped. I'd be like, wait, what the fuck? That'd be insane. That'd be insane. Heracles Archer. Ooh, I mean, for strange fake events, maybe. I'd be hyped to skip him. That's crazy, bro. It won't be Zelrich since he's not a waifu. That's true too. The only, and correct me if I'm wrong, I'm trying to think of all the anniversary servants. The only male anniversary servant we've gotten was Sherlock, right? I'm not mistaken. Because obviously first Annie was Da Vinci, then Sherlock, then Scotty, I think, then Da Vinci Lily, not Koyanskaya, Castoria, then Koyanskaya, then Ass the Savior, then, wait, did I skip? I think I skipped one. Who did I skip? I skipped somebody. Actually, no, technically the first anniversary servant was Gilgamesh, right? Oh no, Ark. Okay, yeah. Okay, no, well, technically Gilgamesh was kind of the first anniversary servant. Well, not really anniversary, because anniversary didn't happen, but he was the first limited servant. So he was like the one that started it all, which makes sense because he's the oldest king. But, you know, besides the point. Yeah, Arkwood, that's true. That's true. I don't know how the fuck I forgot her. Do you think Welfare 4-star Assassin Shiki is good? Yeah, she's one of the best Welfare servants out there, if I'm not mistaken. She hits hard. Given the cards, she's able to loop effectively. She has her own protection, her own battery. I mean, she could crit. She's pretty good. She's pretty good. Yeah, Da Vinci, Sherlock, Scotty, Da Vinci, Lily, Castoria, Koyan, Arc, and then Ask the Savior. I don't know why I skipped Arc. Even though, like, she just came out for NA. Typhon, not for anniversary, but I could see Typhon coming out eventually. Not for anniversary, though. Do you think Shiki would be a welfare if they collab? Oh, yeah. I mean, he just screams welfare. If they can make Sojiro from Mosukai no Yoru, Witch of the Holy Night, if they could make him a welfare servant, bro, Shiki gotta be a welfare servant too. It would be insane if the welfare for a Tsukihime event would be anybody but him. Just give me more billion Saint Quartz Zangle, then I'm good. That's true. If they give me like a billion Saint Quartz later, I don't care who the anniversary servants is, or like who it's gonna be. There's only been 1 year where the servant hasn't been a woman. Yeah, exactly. So I mean, why not? Why not make it a guy again this year? I mean, the only guy that would be hyped at this point, like only Fate guy that would be hyped, and people would, you know, clamor for would be Kamazats, or again, this might be my bias speaking, but a Proto Gil would be hype. I think Proto Gil would make money. Gilgamesh himself, one of the most popular Fate characters in the entire series. So I think Proto Gil would make money. Probably not as much money as like a female Gil, but he would still make money. Wodaim would be great too. Wodaim would be great. Only one banner for summer got shown, but Annie is about to be shown really soon. Yeah, so again, the stream is gonna start at 11. Link is in the description. And like I do with all my anniversary and New Year's and all the other JP related streams, I'm not gonna have the audio on for you guys. So if you guys want to have the audio on your end, just click on the stream and then watch it on a separate monitor or something, because I don't want to get in trouble. Because last time, or a couple of times before, like a couple of years ago, I remember I had the audio and then they took down my stream. So I don't want that to happen again. Imagine if they reveal Summer Banner 2 as well in the stream. My dick will fall off for sure. Kamazat's Protogil, Richard the Lionheart, Wodaim, Lancer, Arthur. Ooh. Romani, Goetia, Kingu. I'm not gonna lie, Kingu probably not as popular as the rest of those characters, but the rest of your list is like pretty good. I think Richard is gonna be for sure like the Strange Fake Banner 1 servant. And then the rest of those characters like Lancer, Arthur, ooh, that's interesting. I don't think he's coming out, but like maybe one day. Maybe one day. Yeah, my present box is choking right now. You do be choking. Toko might be the servant. Ah, man. Again, if you're a Type Moon fan, you'll be hyped to see her. But personally, and a lot of people seem to agree with me, I think outside of Fate characters, other Nasuverse characters in general should be reserved for collab events that is about their respective series, rather than take up an anniversary slot or a summer slot. Again, a lot of people seem to agree with that. Just because like you're taking a spot away from a Fate character. And this is Fate Grand Order in the end of the day. If you want to be released here, at least be released in your collab event. Like, for example, Alice. I love Alice. And I'm glad she came out. But I'm glad she came out in her own event. I'm glad she didn't take up a spot in anniversary or in summer. This anniversary might be mid. I hope not, man. I hope not. I hope this anniversary is gonna be sick nasty with the sauce. Actually, if we've been talking about anniversary and we're gonna continue talking about anniversary, which anniversary was the most hyped in your opinion? In your opinion, which anniversary like blew your socks off? Your dick was standing upright, 90-degree angle. The veins were popping out, bro. Like you had to go to the hospital to get that shit fixed, type stuff. Which anniversary had you going crazy? So I streamed most of the anniversaries. I could tell you this much: the first three or the first two at least, I wasn't really that hyped for. Just because they're like early on, like kind of expected characters. Yeah, it would have to be either Castoria or Arcwid, right? It would have to be one of those two. Just because Castoria was like, what the hell? There's a, like, it was before even, like, a year almost before Lostbelt 5 even came out. So we didn't even know anything about Caster Arturia. We just knew it was a caster version of Arturia. And then her skills were dummy broken, still dummy busted to this day. So she had like the perfect storm of just like, she's recognizable. Her gameplay is dummy busted. Her design is pretty good. Yeah, I think Castoria or Arc. Because Arcuita was definitely like, oh shit, we're finally getting her in the game type hype. So it was like different types of hype. Arc was insane. Damn, that's a lot of quartz. You still didn't get her? Crazy, bro. Crazy. I miss Alice and want her bad. Yeah, Brandon. Alice is 100% worth it. If you guys need a quick looper, Alice is your girl. How hard are you going for NA New Year's? The fact that I have really not much quartz left in my name, I might skip Kide and P5 just so I could prioritize Tiamat. Like I'll still try for Kide and I'll still roll for a copy of him at least. But I don't know about pushing to NP5 because I don't think I could get to enough quartz to accommodate both him and Tiamat. So it becomes a question of like, which one do I want to NP5 more? And my heart is leaning towards Tiamat. But I will still try for Kide. As much as it will pain me not to NP5 him right when he comes out. You're gonna skip Komihime? Yeah, so pretty much if you guys are unaware, for NA, I'm pretty much skipping the rest of the year. Because New Year's is my next big goal. And then after that is the biggest goal of next year for me, and that is Tiamat. What are the servants that's going to be on raid up during 9th anniversary? We don't know. That will be announced within the next hour or two. We will all find out together. I don't need a quick looper, but goddamn, I want Alice. Fair enough. Same. Like, if she was a shit servant, I would still try to NP5 her. It just so happens she's a really good looper. If she's in guaranteed SR banner, I might go for that or Doman. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm doing the same thing for Cuckoo and Draco. Yeah. I would say next year's biggest targets for a lot of people, at least in the first half of the year, like pre-anniversary next year, biggest goals for people would be like Cuckoo, Tiamat, Draco, definitely Draco because beast class. Maybe Kide, I would like to think. He's pretty sought after. And Tez from Lostbelt 7. Those 5 I feel like are like really gonna be the sought after servants for the first half of next year. And the second half of next year obviously it's like anniversary servants and summer servants, pretty much. Looking back from 8th anniversary, is it possible they're gonna release variant of existing servant, like grown up younger form? I mean 9th equals 9tails younger form of Tamo no Mai variant. Yo, Adam, you're kind of cooking. You kind of blew my mind with that. I was like, oh, 9th anniversary, 9tails. You know, a lot of anniversaries in the past have been younger, older, different versions of a already existing character. That's true because last year technically Ass the Savior is a younger version of Morgan. And obviously we got Da Vinci and then Lolly Da Vinci. Castoria is, I wouldn't say is a younger version of Arturia. She's a completely separate version of Arturia, but still. Yeah, I mean, I would be surprised, to be honest, if I see Tamo Aria as the 9th anniversary. She's popular. I don't know about that popular, but yeah. Evil Sherlock would be crazy. I don't think so, but that would be crazy. I'm saving all for Bima and the guaranteed SR are all for Kide because the banner are very good for me. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, again, I think most people's big goal next year is probably like Draco, Tiamat. For me, it's Tiamat for sure. Wait, there's 2 live streams now? Yeah, the live streams that they're having right now, it's just like event stuff. Not like in-game event stuff, but like physical FGO Expo events. Not really like, you know, anything that concerns us plebeians. Did I miss anything? No, you didn't miss anything. By the way, Sibzart, congratulations on your NP3 Ibuki. I did look at your stream. I did see it. And I got worried for you for a sec, but you did NP3 her, so congratulations. Guys, it's live. I don't think it's live yet. Because this is the stream that should be talking about the... Oh, never mind. They're showing stuff. Okay, so it's live-ish in the sense that they're showing stuff, but it's not live yet in where they're actually talking about the stuff. But yeah. So, that Ibuki was nuts. I still can't believe I got that lucky. Yeah, congratulations again. And again, congratulations to everybody who rolled in summer. Thank you, Nacha da Porn. That's a very interesting name for subscribing. Probably the most interesting name I've seen. And every FGO streamer is coming online now. It's like Endgame. Yeah, everybody's coming out of the woodwork because we're all like, anniversary is the biggest event of the year, obviously, for FGO. Just because they're hopefully gonna cook. They're hopefully gonna cook. How many different animated videos for FGO did they release? A good handful. I don't know the exact number, but the one that was like a recap sort of the Lostbelt. I don't know if you guys saw that animation. That was a very beautiful animation, for sure. These ones are nice too. These ones are nice too. Don't get me wrong, but that one was crazy. NP5 Wu, NP2 Scotty, nice. NP1 Ibuki and Ares, and NP2 great. Altogether 400 quartz, nice. With 400 quartz, that's a pretty good haul. Pretty good haul if I do say so myself. Again, if you guys want to watch this with the audio and like with the picture not being distorted, check the description for the link to the stream, because again, I don't want to get any copyright problems. I did some birthday rolls. Oh, happy birthday, Travis. A happy belated birthday, I should say. It probably already passed. The first for summer comment and got her on first ticket. Oh, Travis, congratulations. I'm happy for you. Hope you had a great birthday. Well, it sounds like you did. Sounds like you did, at least from the Fate side of things. The scene between Morgan and Habitat melts my heart every time. Yeah, bro. That's why the game is all about the story and its characters. It's all about the story and its characters. It makes you feel, you know? Alright, so the stream is starting. They're going to start talking about the game at some point. So again, guys, if you guys want to check out their stream, link is in the description. Otherwise, I'll just be reacting to the news, talking to you guys, answering some questions if you guys have any questions for me. Shooting the shit, talking about dicks and ass, all the stuff we usually do around here. And hopefully we're going to have a good time. And I'm pretty much going to be rolling later, guaranteed, at least for the guaranteed SR and Destiny order. Obviously, I don't know. We don't know the anniversary servant yet. If you guys have any last minute predictions, let me know who you think. My money is still on Camazotz, but Wodime, I wouldn't be surprised. And if it's anybody outside of Fate, I will be a little bit like, okay, that's cool, I guess. Does NA already passing the 3,000 days campaign yet? I actually don't know. Top 10 FGO dojins, let's go. Okay, so the top 10 FGO dojins. For me, every one of them that has Shuten in it. There you go. That's my top 10. I'm sure there's at least 10 of them. Barrel anniversary, crazy. Shinji? Nah, dude. Nah, dude. Shikitono would be... Oh, man, I like him. But please don't be the anniversary servant. Please don't. We don't need you as the anniversary servant. Maybe as like a collab welfare, but not for Annie. Don't do it. You're my dude, but don't do it. There's this artist that makes amazing Shuten Dojin. I think I know who you're talking about, just based off of that. What earlier servant that has 9 as their ID released as 9th servant in the game? Just guessing, but maybe. I have no idea. Aurora as Annie? That would be interesting. Everyone would be pissed, but I guess what else is new? Is there a character that they could release where nobody would be pissed? I don't think that's possible. Because no matter what, there will be somebody out there who's gonna be like, this is mid, this is another Saberface, this is another this or that. But who's like the unifying character that everybody would be okay with? Kazura drop? I don't know about that. People like have a hate boner for Sakura and Sakura faces. Certain people, not a lot, but like still. Olga, it's not the right time. It's not the right time. Another Rin? That would be crazy. I hope it's Altrude so she can be a Fate original character. I don't know what you mean by that because she's originally from Tsukihime, but at least design-wise, her first appearance would be in Grand Order in that case. But yeah. I feel like it's going to be a character from original Stay Night. Who could that be? Who from original, like Shinji? Is this another Shinji joke? Ereshkigal pretender. What's she pretending to be? Pretending to be the summer servant? Berserker Enkidu, no shot. But I would roll. I would roll. 9th anniversary Gilgamesh. No, dude. No, dude. And with the remake, I doubt Foe Primate Murder isn't her pet. Even again with all the Foe stuff they've been showing, that's why a lot of people think it might be Altrude. I just don't think so. Again, you guys got to think about last year. Last year there was a lot of Olga art and Olga like Rio chibis everywhere, but last year clearly was not Olga. So we can't go off of like, oh, you know, there's a lot of Foe content, so maybe it's a servant related to Foe. We can't say that for sure because last year clearly was not the case there. I was so looking forward to Fate Stay Night VN. That's when Hollow Iteration got announced. Yeah, that's hype. I'm actually more excited for that than I am for the original VN, as crazy as that sounds. Saber Koyon, the first 6-star servant, that would be... Don't do it. Don't release a 6-star servant. I will punch my screen. Why is no one talking about Sion? Because I don't know. I mean, which Sion? The one that's with us in Kalia or the one from Melty Blood? Because the one that's in Kalia, she's still alive and she's a human being, or not as human as you could be in the Fate universe. So I don't see her being a servant just randomly. Would you go Japan for 10th Annie? If I could afford it, if I had the time and it lined up with my schedule, 1000% I would go to Japan for 10th anniversary. That would be so sick. I get it. I know next to nothing about Hollow Iteration. I want to know what's the deal with Fate Stay Night sequel where everyone's alive. Yeah, I don't know much about Hollow Iteration either. I know some stuff, but not a lot. So I'm excited to see that. Whereas with the Fate Stay Night visual novel, like the original VN, the remastered, obviously I'm going to read it. I'm going to buy it one of these days once I finish up Tsukihime. But I'm not as excited to read it just because I pretty much know the entire story. And the only things that I will learn would be like, you know, little tidbits of information about Emiya's character or like stuff that wasn't portrayed in the anime correctly, quote unquote correctly. So otherwise, like, again, I pretty much already know the story. So there's really nothing to look forward to. If MC went to Japan, he would instantly go buy a Guild body pillow. The thing is, I wouldn't disrespect my king by turning him into a pillow. That's not for me. That's not for me. I love him, and he's a beautiful man. But would I desecrate him by using him as a pillow of some kind? No, I wouldn't. Where's my Strange Fake trailer? That is a good-ass question. I don't know when they're going to start, releasing some Strange Fake content again. But we know they're working on it. It was confirmed a couple days ago actually that they're still like they're working on like the voice lines and whatnot and the music, so they're still working on it. Right now they're just showing merch from the expo venue. 9th Annie Foe. Would you guys be hyped for Foe as a playable character? Obviously I feel like his lines would be very limited to just Foe. Fo. That's it. So from that department, like he wouldn't be that interesting. But I guess most people would see him from a gameplay standpoint. Like how broken would he be? How useful would he be? He would probably play a supportive role, I would think. I don't know if I'd be hyped, to be honest. But like I'd be happy to see him, but I wouldn't be hyped, right? Is that fair to say? Yeah, I guess if he's primate, if he's like in that form, if he's in his beast, like evil form, okay, yeah, then we're talking. But if it's just normal ass little ass foe, I don't know. Which anniversary is you picking? 3 stood out for me personally. I already picked. I ended up picking Tiamat and Musashi. Tiamat was pretty much guaranteed. I was gonna pick her no matter what. No matter what, Tiamat was gonna get picked. I didn't give a fuck who else was there, unless Gilgamesh or Enkidu was there. Then at that point, they're priorities. But Tiamat was gonna get picked. And then the second one, I was between Musashi or Hokusai. But upon closer inspection, I was just like, all right, I love you, Hokusai, but Musashi thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. I gotta pick her. Like, you guys can't tell me looking at her that she ain't thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. So I had to pick her, bro, easily. Plus, like, at this point, like, she has a special place in my heart, you know? She gave me my first unregistered Spirit Origins in NA. And also my best guaranteed SR roll ever. As well as giving me my last unregistered Spirit Origins in JP to get to a total of 10. So right now I have a total of 10 Usos that I could use on any 5-star of my choice. And it's all thanks to Musashi, so... that's why I'm pretty much straight in JP. Like, I got 10 Usos, I got over 1,000 quartz. Like, they could release anybody at this point and I will be good. I will be good. I chose Tiamat and Raiko. Nice. Nice. Good choice, good choice. For those of you guys who play JP, who did you guys pick? Or who would you guys pick from the anniversary series? Tiamat was an easy choice for me. The second choice was a mission. Was a mission for me. He'd be a DPS with anti-human attributes, given he's one of the fastest killers, second to Ort. That's fair, but if it's foe from Grand Order and not Primate Murder, he would be more of a support. I would think. Dante's and Oberon if I play JP. Okay, yeah, Oberon's outfit's pretty sick nasty with the sauce. My Android won't let me play JP. Oh, that's unfortunate. But it lets you play NA. Look at all these people. One day I'll be in a FGO Fest or FGO Expo. One day. I don't know which one, but one day. Damn, people going crazy for real. Narrow for any... No, they're not doing that. Musashi and Hokusai, yep. Yeah. Good choices. Kama always takes a slot. Yeah, Kama... Redrop always makes like killer Kama art and Kama outfits. So I don't even blame you. I'm sure we are getting an FGO arcade servant. So like Noah... Maybe... I don't know. How would I feel about that if they release Noah? Because he's like the only 5-star from arcade that we're missing, right? 5-star specifically, because I know Sita we're still missing, Saberjack the Malay we're missing, but I think they're 4-stars. And then Noah's the only 5-star from arcade that we're missing. I could be wrong. I don't play arcade obviously, so I don't know the full list of characters from there. Buddha is eventually going to be in the game. I don't know about Anniversary. Maybe to like advertise the new extra game, they release Buddha, because Buddha is from extra. Okay. I have Noah in arcade. I would honestly not roll if it was him. He's not that great. Okay, fair enough, Brandon. I will take your word for it. Wukong, not for Anniversary. Anniversary has to be like a recognizable face. I mean, if you literally look at all the Anniversary servants, they're characters that we as Fate fans should know about and have seen at some point in our lives. Whereas like a brand new character like Sun Wukong or like Abe no Senmei, for example, no fucking shot if they're going to be an Anniversary servant. No shot. Unless they're like a Saberface or like a Merlin face or something. I don't know, because I know Abe no Seme is similar to Merlin, so him being a Merlin face would actually make somewhat sense. You Olgamari or King of Man. Yeah, I don't know about them. I think they are more of like a 10th anniversary caliber character. What's up, Paradox? By the way, Nobunaga's killing it in that outfit. He always kills it in his outfits for these FGO streams and FGO events. Again, if you guys want to watch this stream, link is in the description. Otherwise, I'm just big chilling. Who is the King of Man? Solomon, right? He's King of Magic. But I think Goetia is also called King of Man. Yeah, Goetia. Yeah, so Camazotz is the king of his own people. Yeah. That's right, that's right. How many courts is everyone at? This is for NA and JP players, because I mean specifically JP since this is a JP stream, but if NA players want to answer it too. I'm at obviously 1,150 quartz, and probably gonna be at 1,500 ish, give or take, once the anniversary quartz come in. It'll be good. I'm so cooked. Oh damn. Yeah, who at the thousands with me? 1,000 gang, stand up. I mean, a couple of hundred's not bad. Like 300, it's not bad. I'd start sweating once you're below 300. That's when I would start sweating. NA0, JP 147. Okay, fair enough. Broke ass due to getting all summer 7. That's fair. I mean, that's where I'm at in NA myself. I'm at double digits. Oh no. Hey man, you gotta work your way up, bro. Better start bonding with servants. Yeah, goddamn, look at his cosplay. He's cosplaying, obviously, the new Dantes. He loves to cosplay his characters. And he is definitely killing it, for sure. The homie Nobunaga Shimazaki. Ran into him at AX. Just randomly. He was in disguise, had glasses on. But I knew immediately it was him. Because he had 2 Aniplex guards with him. And he was just walking around. I was like, wait, that's Nobunaga Shimazaki. What the fuck? What's... to farm bond, what's the best place to farm bond, you were asking? People say the pyramid in Camelot is still one of the best places to bond, but it's kind of up to you. I like to bond at in Olympus, in one of the quests that gives the fruit of eternity, because I don't have a lot of them. It doesn't give the best bond, but it drops the fruit of eternity, which again I'm trying to farm those. So that's where I've been farming bond, quote unquote. But as long as you're getting a little bit over 1,000 bond points per run, then that's a good place to farm. Yeah, Oxford is good from Lostbelt 6. That's a good place. Mordred for Annie, no shot. What's the most cracked like servant that they could release for Annie? That would be like Neko Arc, for example. Like Neko Arc, I could honestly see them releasing that. That's a her, right? Neko Arc is a her, I think. Because if it's Arcuid and Neko Arc, I assume Neko Arc is a her. I don't know. If they release Neko Arc as 9th anniversary, I could see them doing that, but I don't know if it would end well. I don't know if it would end well. I could see people being pretty pissed about that. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Noah. Zoken? No. No. Zeus, yeah. Zeus would be a crazy one. That would be a crazy one. Nasu as foreigner or something. Just a mushroom dude. Just a little mushroom dude. Not altar, but normal would fit given that Mashir has a shield. Oh, Galahad? No, Galahad he would fit better for like 10th anniversary or a big story chapter. Neko Arc as a replacement for Angra Mainyu. Like just put Neko Arc in friend point gacha. That'd be crazy. Yeah, for friend points. Sorry for asking such a noob question, but for the past event interludes, we don't get any of the buffs from servants or... Wait, what do you mean? Sorry for asking such a noob question, but for the past event interludes, we don't get any of the buffs from servants. I'm not sure what your question is. I might be just dumb as fuck. But if you could restate that question or somebody else could clarify? Because I'm not quite sure what you're asking, sir. Nagark is indeed a woman. Okay, figured. Do you have a bingo for the Annie? No. I don't have any. I know some people like doing that. I'm too lazy to prepare that. You meant probably bonus damage for the event. Don't get any buffs from servants or CE, right? Yeah, again, I'm still not quite sure. I think he's asking if we get the buffs from like summer for the raid up servants. Oh, I don't know on the top of my head. Like, I'm sorry for giving such a lackluster answer, but yeah, I don't think so. For interludes, I have no idea. Put Negark in friend point summons without telling anyone. That'd be big brain if they just don't tell anyone. But then eventually someone's gonna leak it out. You know, the data miners. You think it's possible for Prometheus to be a servant? The question is, who would be his vessel? Yeah, I mean, at this point, anybody, especially from like Greek mythology, could be a servant. But as far as like a vessel, I have no idea. The answer is no. If that's the case, the raid up servants and CEs only work during the event that they came out with. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Wodyne for Prometheus? Ooh, maybe, I don't know. Adam the first human. Adam the first human. I mean, definitely not anniversary, but like he would be an interesting servant unless he gender bend him. That would be crazy. Adam and Eve come out, but they're both gender bent. Or maybe just Adam's gender bent, just so like we could have like a girl on girl action. I don't know how I'd feel about that. Odin or Surtur? I mean, technically we have Odin in the game already. Ophelia Surtur would be a fun little servant. Yeah, no problem. I don't think it was your wording. I think my reading comprehension is just fucked up. Because other people understood what you meant. It's just, you know, my shit's just fucked up. Damn, I really want to revisit the Greek mythos. Yeah, the Greek mythology is very interesting. A lot of sex. In mythologies of all walks of life, but Greek just, especially Zeus. You know, Zeus liked to sleep around, bro. We could have Jesus or Moses. All right, Jesus would be interesting. Just lullify him, gender bend him, and he's guaranteed to make money. Give us Kratos already. Extra damage, of course, against divine enemies. He'd probably be like an Avenger class, right? Specifically like the original Kratos. The newer one, I don't think he would qualify as Avenger. Just because he's not as, you know, driven by hatred and revenge as he used to be. Odin technically is Kukaster, right? Yeah, technically, right? Technically. Yeah, he could be a berserker too, for sure. Imagine Tony Stark Avenger? No, it would be Doctor Doom Pretender class, Tony Stark mask reveal. That's so crazy to me that that's what they're doing with the MCU nowadays, but I guess they're desperate. I don't know. OG Kratos is either Berserker or Avenger. Yeah, exactly. Imagine if Queen Elizabeth memes actually become real and the Queen came as a servant. Again, a lot of these servants, I could see them coming out, just not for anniversary. Zeus would be AoE beast, and then I would probably try for at least NP3. Would he be a beast though? The class he was in the game when we fought him was ruler, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think he qualifies as a beast. Granted, in terms of power level, he's probably on par with the beast. But yeah, like he would probably be like a ruler AoE. Still wonder when if we'll get the Grand Berserker. Yeah, I still want to see more Grands introduced. That's what I meant power-wise. Okay, fair enough. Oh, an AoE beast. Like, okay, not beast class, but like, it's like a beast-ass servant. Okay, I get it. See, my reading comprehension is just fucked up right now because I'm scared. I'm scared for 9th anniversary, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I am terrified what's gonna come out. what they're gonna drop. Again, link is in the description. You guys want to watch the stream? The stream is going on as we speak. Right now, they're not talking about the game clearly. Eventually, they'll get there, as they usually do. They like to fluff up the streams, hype it up, if you will. It should be dropping. I mean, the actual banners, probably not for another hour and 30, but the actual news should be within the next hour or so. Yeah, Arjuna Alter is a Lostbelt King, not a Grand Berserker. I don't think it was ever stated that he's like a Grand Berserker. Yeah, he would be a beast in the sheets. That's true. That's definitely true. Wasn't Tez the old Grand Berserker? I don't know the lore on the top of my head because I was like avoiding as many spoilers as I can, but I think originally he was supposed to be the Grand Berserker, but then he like pulled some strings and then he ended up qualifying as the Grand Assassin or the new Grand Assassin, even though King Hassan should be the only one that should qualify. But again, he pulled some strings, did some crazy shit, and somehow ended up becoming Grand Assassin. That's like a TLDR simplified lore answer. Avenger Hercules. Again, the like Avenger Herc or Archer Heracles probably would come out in like a Strange Fate collaboration. You guys got to think about like a Fate character, or I guess an Alciverse character at this point that would blow the roof off of everyone's houses. Like Archer Heracles would be cool, but I feel like only Strange Fate fans would be going batshit crazy. Satan, I mean, Satan would definitely be an interesting character. What about the first fish to crawl out of the water to live on land as the Grand Berserker? That is crazy because that's like a theory, right? Of like human evolution. Like we all came from the ocean, and it was like a fish that eventually evolved to live in land. I don't think that entity is gonna be a servant, but you never know with Fate, right? They might make a fish person one day. Actually, Satan looks like Emiya. That's a reference. That is a reference that brings me back. That's definitely a reference that brings me back. Keep hearing Shiki being mentioned because of CL and Arc. I think with the release of CL, and obviously Arc has been around for a while, would it be crazy to think that maybe this upcoming summer event might be a Tsukihime event at the same time? And then the free welfare character would be Shiki? Because I don't see Shiki being like a gacha character. I see him being a welfare. And if we're going off the fact that they just announced CL, like why not just make Shiki the welfare for this upcoming summer? Why not? If you're gonna go this far with CL in summer, debuting as a summer servant, fuck it. Go the full way, bro. Go the full way. Give us Shiki for welfare. Star Rail collab Spook. Yeah, no, that would be insane. Another assassin Shiki. Yeah, he would be assassin again, huh? Wasn't one of the horsemen summoned in Fate manga? Technically, kind of Strange Fate. I actually don't know if the black, like Pale Rider is one of the horse. I actually don't know. I'm not gonna answer. I think Strange Fate. I think Pestilence and Strange Fate. Okay, yeah. So I didn't want to say definitively, but yeah, I think so. At work right now, any reveal yet? No. So far they've just been just talking amongst themselves. They haven't talked about the game yet. Once we see Kano-san come out with his number 2 shirt, that's when we know we're gonna be in for a good time. Hype for Strange Fake anime? Yeah, same. I'm so excited. Deadpool as assassin. Would he be an assassin? I guess he would be, given his kit. He's kind of crazy though. I can see him being a berserker too. Maybe True Charlemagne or Carl Rex Magnus. For anniversary, hell nah. Haven't played the Arctic summer event on NA yet, so I'm playing catch up. Yeah, you got like 4 days left, bro. You better hurry it up. Aphrodite, oh man, like she was in Olympus, along with the other goddess. Yeah, I mean definitely. I still don't think I think Zeus would fit better as anniversary, but Aphrodite one day, for sure. Just because her design looks really nice. I think Beast, or Kiara as Annie would be nice. I mean, their design more or less looks the same as their normal servant self, just with like extra added like horns and whatnot. So unless they like overhaul their design and change it up, then maybe. Pretender Holmes. I mean, I would be hyped to see Holmes again, I guess, but I don't know. It would really depend. Shinji HP Lovecraft. What? Nate, no shot, dog. Heracles Lily. Okay, now everyone's just joking around. We're just fucking around now. I mean, I've been fucking around, you know. I've been saying female Gil anniversary. Look at the anniversary logo. Tell me that isn't Gilgamesh's color. Gold, a little bit of blue, a little bit of red in the bottom. Tell me that isn't Gilgamesh's colors. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Female Gil or Proto Gil. One of the two is coming out later. And I got my Gil fit on, so I'm ready. I'm definitely ready for a new Gil to come out. Either Proto Gil or female Gil. I don't know of any other Gils that they could release. I guess technically Ruler Gil from Samurai Remnant, or there is another Gilgamesh, but I don't want to spoil it for certain people, just because it's a pretty big deal in that series. So I'm just gonna close my mouth. But if they release them, then you know I would have no choice but to talk about it. Gilgamesh from MCU, not that motherfucker. Fuck that. That motherfucker is a insult to fake Gilgamesh. He was all right, but kind of got bodied. If you're on the subject of Pretender, I think Pretender Emiya would make sense a bit since he's a faker, but not sure how it would fit in the story. Yeah, I'm not sure how it would fit in the story either. If Proto Gil comes out, they need to give Proto Arthur an actual battery rank up. Hey man, why not? Give 3,000 buffs to Proto Arthur. I don't care. As long as Proto Gil comes out, bro, I'm going in. Pandora from Prisma Ilia. I mean, again, she's from Prisma Ilia. I would see her coming out for like a Prisma Ilia event. Like a sequel event or a follow-up event from the original Prisma Ilia event. Aside from that, I don't see her coming out for anniversary. Again, we gotta think of a character that would get everybody like hyped up. Everybody knows who they are. Just by first glance, everybody could recognize them. Pandora, no, not everybody read Prisma Ilia or watched Prisma Ilia or even likes Prisma Ilia. So definitely not her. If they buff Iskandar for anniversary, it would be 100%. What buff does he need? Because he hits hard. He just doesn't have a battery, right? That's like his biggest problem is like Iskandar lacks a battery. Otherwise, damage is pretty good. He hits pretty hard, if I'm not mistaken. Gramps is Annie's servant. Like King Hassan? I mean, we already got him. Unless it's like a different King Hassan. I don't know about that. That everyone can recognize. Shinji Pretender. I want to see Shinji as much as the next guy, but I mean, it would be comical. Don't get me wrong. If Shinji comes out as like the anniversary servant, it would be super comical. And I would roll for him. And I would actually be hyped for him, not gonna lie. But ain't no shot. Maybe Alter Guild that's more in tune with his godhood. Hey man, who knows? Maybe that's already happened. Wink wink. I'm not gonna spoil it. But yeah. If Shinji takes Annie's spot, I'm gonna Roblox oof. What? Yeah, I mean, a lot of people will probably like freak the fuck out. If the Annie servant is from other type main works, that bastard better appear at main story. Yeah, Yeah. I mean, yeah. I agree. Wait, what? No, Zyrek, listen. I'm not confirming nothing, Zyrek. I'm not confirming nothing. Not confirming nothing. If it was Shinji, I would Chengong him nonstop. Hey, at least he would find a use, right? At least he would find a use. I want Summer Kotobi and Summer Tiamat. Unfortunately, how do you guys feel? Actually, we talked about CL in great detail. We didn't really talk about like the summer guy outfits or Jufu or Dobirna. We didn't really talk about them that much. So like, how do you guys feel about Summer Karna? And of course, by extension, Summer Percival and Summer Bartholomew. Because I'm not gonna lie, kind of wished the Summer 5-star guy servant was... Obviously, I want to say Gil, but I kind of wish it was like a limited male servant. But I guess Karna, since he's been around forever, everybody has him. So I'm pretty much guaranteed to get his costume. So on that side of things, like, that's pretty cool. Like, I already have him, so I just gotta get his costume. They're hot, but not hot enough. They keep making Karna look skinnier, but he looks... Yeah, bro, like, literally, when I was watching the stream last night and it showed the silhouette of the guy summer servants, I was like, who the fuck is that guy in the middle? Like, he's so skinny. And then when you put him next to Percival, it's like, what the heck are we doing with him? I mean, he looks nice, but like, Jesus Christ, he's malnourished. You know, homie needs to eat some protein, some fat, some carbs, bro. He needs to eat everything. He's fasting for real. I don't like them. Every servant are not my favorite. I want Medea, Summer, Irish, or Medusa. I mean, I'm with you there. Those are characters that are long overdue, especially like Medea and Medusa. You would think at this point they would have summer versions. Actually, I'm really excited for the Summer Jufu. I've always liked her, and I'm excited to see her ascensions. Yeah, that's another thing about Karna is that, like, okay, cool, he has a summer outfit, but like, nothing is ever gonna top his Lostbelt 4 Spiritron dress, right? Like, I don't think I'm gonna switch him out of that ever, because that ascension, that outfit is like top 10 best designs in Grand Order, easily. Am I the only one who doesn't like Karna? I mean, you're definitely in the minority, but you know, if we really, you know, think about it and really look at his character, he's not the most interesting character. I mean, I don't know if that's a hot take. I like him, don't get me wrong, but like, he doesn't really, like, he's not the most exciting, I guess. He's just kind of pretty standard, heroic, you know, prideful dude who does the right thing and, you know, whatnot. There's like really not much to his character, in my opinion. He's still cool though. He's still cool. Yeah, he's like a white bread servant, bro. He's like pretty standard. So I wouldn't say I hate him, but you know, I could see why people may not care about him. Yeah, Lostbelt 4 outfit is damn busted. Yeah, I'm with you there, Sibsart. Like, Karna and Arjuna are like really cool characters in terms of like design, lore, especially when they fight, you know, their whole dynamic together. But there's something about the two of them that like makes it so like they never go to like my top 10 or like my top 15 favorites. Like, they have everything going for them. They have all the right tools, but I think they're just missing, which is interesting because Lostbelt 4 was all about them, but they're still missing like a story or a fate or a chapter where they could properly flesh out their characters and like really show some personality, because otherwise they kind of don't have much personality to them. In my opinion, it's just kind of like standard. Yeah, Karna's animations are nice. They need what Gil and Enkidu have. I mean, you know, what Gil and Enkidu have, I don't think could be replicated by anybody else. But, you know, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. They need a little bit of that. Karna's nice, but Arjuna is the more interesting one in FGO. It's interesting you say that because I kind of disagree. Because at least with normal Arjuna and kind of with Arjuna Alter too, I feel like a big chunk of Arjuna's character and personality is all about, you know, competing with Karna and like trying to better him or best him, I should say. Without Karna, like Arjuna is literally nothing, I feel like. So I don't know about that. I think Karna between the two is the more interesting, just not by much. Karna has the benefit of appearing in other fates like Apocrypha and Extra, where he has shown a little bit more character and more personality there. Whereas even Arjuna in like Samurai Remnant, he's there and he's not tied to his relationship with Karna there, but even there he's like whatever. Yeah, Ozzy needs an animation update. He needs one. I wish Ozzy would get his animation update. Sucks though that Karna only got a costume while Arjuna got a new servant form during that last belt. Yeah, I mean, the way I see it, especially at the time, normal Archer Arjuna was like pretty underwhelming, so they just wanted to make a brand new Arjuna to kind of replace Archer Arjuna, which when you think about it, even years later, when people think of Arjuna, most people probably think about Arjuna Alter. And most people probably use Arjuna Alter more than normal Arjuna because he's just that much better. So Karna's a male kudere. That's true. He is the quiet type. Same with characters like Miyu. I mean, yeah, kind of. I guess it's different for guys. Because like for Alice, for example, Alice is a kudere type character as well. Very quiet, very reserved, very to herself. But I really like her. Like she's like in my top 10 favorite type moon characters. Whereas like Karna, and I don't know if it's because he's a guy or whatever. I just don't feel the same way with him. I think it's like different. I don't know. Arjuna needs his own Janako. yeah, maybe. Yeah. Because at least Karna has that dynamic with Janako in Extra. That sort of big brother kind of relationship. Sibling relationship almost. Whereas Arjuna is just like, all right, Karna, I want to fight you. It's like, all right, is that your entire character, bro? I mean, there's more to him, don't get me wrong, but like not nearly enough to where I would be like, you know what, he has great character development. I'm gonna put him in my top 15 favorites. Character I want to get buffed more than anyone's Kets. True. Kets needs one desperately. I mean, she's really good, but Ozzy exists. You know what I mean? Like Ozzy just does her job a million times better. So they should do something with Kets to make her stand out, give her a buff of some kind. That won't necessarily make her better than Ozzy, but make her so she's still really good, but she has a different sort of niche than Ozzy. If that makes sense. Wonder what female FGO fans think of Arjuna and Karna. Not to sound sexist, just curious, mind you. Yeah, I mean, I feel like most, again, this is just from looking online and like coming across Arjuna and Karna fans, specifically like female fans. I feel like most women like Karna more, but it's pretty close. I've seen some pretty big Arjuna fans online. They're talking about game news. They're talking about the Fate Stay Night Remastered. Again, it's going to be released on the 8th for Japan, but the 7th for pretty much the rest of the world, essentially. I'm down bad for anime men, and I don't really care for Karna and Arjuna, really. Fair enough. What are the female fans' favorites in general? I mean, I can't really tell you, obviously. But I will say this. When I was at Anime Expo this year, there were a surprising... I guess not surprising, because he's a fan favorite even amongst men, even amongst the bros. But there were a good amount of women that I saw that were trying to get the Iskandar can badge that they were giving out over there. So I feel like... you know, Iskandar is pretty high up there, funny enough. Even though he doesn't fit the mold of like a, you know, husbando character, but he's just the bro, you know? He's just the bro. He's just that guy. Otherwise, besides him, I mean, you got to throw Ku in there. You got to throw in Gilgamesh in there, Emiya, you know, the OGs, essentially. Karna, Arjuna, I'm sure. The Knights of the Round, like King Arthur, Proto Arthur. I feel like amongst the Knights of the Round, I've seen a lot of Tristan fans online. The amount of Iskandar porn to this day. I'm glad I'm not aware of the amount of Iskandar porn out there, but I'm glad that you could relay that information to me. I don't need to see. Yeah, Oberon, of course. How could I forget? Oberon, definitely is a fan favorite amongst the women of the Fate community. It's hard to avoid. I have not seen them really, so I mean, I'm sure I've come across them every now and then, but like definitely not enough to where I'm like, there's a lot. Yeah, Oberon and Tez are like the modern day big Fate guy characters, which is ironic because they both kind of went through the same thing. If you go back and saw my initial reaction to when Oberon was first released in JP, and then if you look at like online threads on like Reddit, Twitter, the Wikia page, wherever you could find threads, a lot of people were not big fans of Oberon's design and later Tez's design. But then as the story came out and as their background came out and the perception changed drastically. Oberon's now one of the most popular guy characters in the entire Fate series, arguably. And Tez, while he's not as popular as Oberon, I wouldn't go that far. He's still pretty popular. And it goes back to what I said earlier, you know, it's all about that story and that character development, bro. Yeah, Tez was very controversial, like more so than Oberon. People were taking a dump on his art. And I was just like, guys, his art is not like bad by any means. I don't think it's horrible. I will say this, his final art is a little bit lackluster, but like I'm not about to take a shit on the art, bro. Like it's not that big of a deal. As long as the story and his character is well done, then to me, as if the design is decent enough but the story is like 10 out of 10, then the design gets a pass from me, which is again what happened with Oberon. When I saw him, I was like, you know what, guys, like I get it, his design isn't what you would expect from Fate, but like let's wait, let's let him cook. And he cooked real hard. They cooked with him. Yeah, Oberon and Tez have traditional art, which is jarring. Yeah, exactly. I feel like it's jarring more so than anything. It's not necessarily that their art is bad. It's just it's very different. Very different techniques were used in designing them. Again, very traditional looking art. Tez's final art is also the best in the game, in my opinion. That's a hot take, but I respect that. I respect that. Oh, are they finally showing some extra stuff? Hakunon? Oh, shit. I saw that there's new characters in the new extra game, too. Like, new character designs. Bandai Namco. Oh, fuck. Rani. Alrin. Oh, what's going on here? Wait up. What was about to go down there? Shinji, which is like one of the few Shinjis, if not the only Shinji. Oh, Kide. Wait, Kide, was he an extra? Wait, I don't know. I feel like there's characters on here that like I've never seen in extra. I'm not sure. Okay, of course Nero comes to the rescue. The main face of extra. I wish it was extra CCC though. That way, you know, we could get Gil, but that's obviously not happening. Oh, nice. We get some gameplay now. So I've never played the original extra. But I'm pretty sure it was also a turn-based RPG. So you guys let me know if the gameplay is essentially the same as it was. This looks really good, by the way. It kind of reminds me of like Persona, for example. Like the way the characters look. Yeah, this looks nice. Yeah, this is the OG Water Arco shit right here. This is what put them on the map in Fate. Oh, I'm excited for this. This looks... Wow, even the traveling is like a lot more in-depth than I thought it would be. Yeah, I'm excited for this. Again, I wish it was extra CCC, therefore, like, you know, we could get some Gil action, some Kiara action, but... 2025 extra record. Okay. Nintendo Switch, PS5, PS4, and Steam. Xbox, just fuck Xbox then. Not that I'm complaining. I have a Switch and a PC and a PS5, so I should be good. All right. Maybe as DLC. Yeah, I would hope so. I would hope so. Yeah, that looked really good. I could see why they're taking their time with it, because for years now, because what extra record was announced, I feel like 2021, 2022. You guys could you know, fact check me, but it's been a couple years since they originally announced extra record. But they've been taking their sweet time with it. So based on the quality I saw from this trailer, it looks really good. Yeah, the 3D models look really nice. Yeah, definitely better than arcade. I mean, arcade in the end of the day is an arcade game, whereas this is a proper funded video game meant for consoles worldwide. So, I mean, I assume worldwide. I actually don't know if it's going to have an English release. It better get an English release. Because if I'm not mistaken, Extra didn't get an English release. Obviously, Extra CCC didn't. But then for some reason, Extella and Extella Link did, which technically take place in the Extraverse. So it's like, okay, then why? How come they could get localized but not the original Extra games? I don't know. Yeah, the 3D models look better than Extella for sure. 1000%. Looks a lot better. Like, it's like cleaner. It's still Water Arco. You know, Water Arco did the designs for Extella, but obviously the 3D models themselves just look a lot cleaner. A lot cleaner. Oh, Extra had... Okay, well, my bad then. Yeah, CCC is the one I'm thinking about. CCC definitely did not. Again, that's the one I mainly wanted to see localized, just because it has my boy Gil in it, you know? Nice. Nice. Yeah, definitely gonna be playing this next year, 2025. On the... Probably gonna play it on Steam. Just because on the Switch, I feel like it would be like 20 FPS. Whereas on Steam, it would be like, you know, dependent on your device. Or like, not device, but on your specs. Yeah, I know there's an English translation, but I'm pretty nitpicky when it comes to those kinds of stuff. I'd rather like them release it officially rather than me jump through hoops just to look for translations. You know, download the patch or whatever, or have the YouTube video open, or like, you know, I'd rather not go through all that. I'd rather just buy the game from official sources and then play it, you know, the way it's meant to be played. But yeah, is it time? Are they finally going to talk about the in-game news? Are they finally going to talk? Oh, yep, there's Kano-san. Okay. All right, guys. Last minute predictions. Anything for as far as like quality of life changes, maybe new features? Obviously the new servant is going to be the one that we're all going to be excited to see. Is there anything you guys are hoping to see revamped and changed up? Yeah, Tucson as Annie would be insane. Maybe for 20th anniversary, it would just make sense, you know, the 20th, why not? Oh man. Okay, guys. Damn. And again, I'm going to be rolling for the guaranteed SR, as well as the Destiny order, presumably when it comes out. I haven't bought my quartz yet, but as soon as they properly announce the guaranteed SR and the Destiny order, I'll buy the quartz. As soon as I see how much specifically I need to get, because I don't want to overspend or underspend for that matter. Whew. Okay, guys, it's about to go down. I'm gonna put the volume up on my end. You guys might hear it a little bit, but Okay. All right. You need to go to the bank first? Yeah, go to the bank, bro. Withdraw your money or like put some money down, do what you need to do, bro. Oh god. Some login bonuses. Okay, so the usual login bonuses probably just like, 10 tickets at the end of the login streak. Yeah, so 10 tickets at the 7th day. EXP cards, just the usual stuff, nothing too insane in the membrane. Rare prisms, just the usual login stuff. Nothing insane. We out here. It's 10 days now. Yeah, it seems to be. And 10 apples to add to my already 300 plus apples, but it's okay. Funny that I'm watching this while playing the current summer on NA, trying to farm those free quartz to roll for Lady Avalon. Yeah, good luck, man. Good luck. You got like 3 or 4 days left, so hopefully you're able to pull Lady Avalon before then. Am I late? No, you're pretty much on time. They're talking about the in-game stuff right now. Right now, they're just talking about the login bonuses. If you log in 10 days in a row, you get a bunch of good stuff along the way. So just make sure to log in. That's really the only thing to say about that. Okay, no, they didn't reveal the servant yet. Otherwise, we'd be going fucking crazy. We'd go freaking crazy. Okay, so I assume this is like what, 4 times success rate, or 4 times like EXP, like just make it easier to level up servants, right? 4 times, yeah. Which is cool. I mean, it's gonna help with like training the anniversary servant or whoever new servant you pull from the guaranteed SR slash Destiny order. So we're working our way up. So far we've only talked about the login bonuses, the consecutive login bonuses, as well as just the success rates for training your servants, which again, all well and good, but we all know why we're here. We all know why we're here, bro. Reduced QP cost for skill upgrade would be great, honestly. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't be opposed. I would not be opposed. What is this? Okay, so like the daily quest, all the daily quests, half off AP, I'm assuming. The usual shindig, half off AP, free, or not free, but like the daily quest, as well as like the ordeal call, the earth quests that I use for bonding all the time. So I'm gonna welcome that. I'm gonna welcome that. Okay, show us some more stuff. Woo, what is that? Is this like you could search where those items drop type thing? I think that's what that is. Where like if you need a specific item, you could click on the button and it shows you the list of quests in which those items could drop. That's actually pretty convenient. That's pretty convenient. Obviously, these are things that you could easily Google, and if you've been playing the game for a while, you probably have a good idea on where to find certain items. But obviously, having it built into the game is actually pretty good. That's a nice quality of life change. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely useful as well in JP, where obviously I don't understand a lot of Japanese, so being able to just click a button and see where certain items could be dropped, that's pretty cool. I no longer have to wiki it finally. Yeah, exactly. Like, it just makes it a bit more convenient, I guess. Again, quality of life change. That's a quality of life change. So let's actually keep track of all the quality of life changes that they're gonna do, because a lot of people always complain every year of like, oh, there's not enough quality of life changes. So that's one. This one is just it's expanding the inventory space from what it looks like. So that's technically a quality of life change, but like that's like expected stuff. That's like expected additions. Do they have account linking yet? They actually implemented that a couple months ago. Technically, you can link it to your Aniplex Online account. Unfortunately, it's not like a you bind it to an email type thing, but you bind it to an account, so that's better than what they used to do. So again, this one just seems to be just more inventory space, essentially. Okay, next one. Look at the little Tiamat in the bottom right corner. We'll take those. We'll take those. Oh man, I am like, I'm like sweating right now. Not because it's hot necessarily, but because I'm scared. Is this the... Okay, so these are added missions, like master missions. And then we get a total of 138 quartz if you complete them. I think that's what that is. Not everyone's gonna get 138. Keep that in mind. It depends on how many missions you're able to access and able to complete. 138 is just the max. We'll see. We will see. Olga in the back. Oh, do you see my dog? Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, Olga, and you're talking about my dog. Olga, come here. Olga, you want to hang out? Yeah, I'm petting my dog right now. She big chilling. She's just scratching herself. Olga, are you coming out? Are you coming out for anniversary? Yeah, my dog is named after Olga. Like the actual Fate Olga. Alright. Alright, Olga. You're not coming out, right? Because if you do, then I might have to roll. I'm not gonna lie. I might have to roll. 15 party setups? Oh, okay. I actually like that. I was running out of, you know, team slots. So 15 party setups. Why not? Dog Olga gets added before MC. Crazy. That would be wild. Lazengo, give me Gunner Emia nameless, and my wallet is yours. Probably not for anniversary, but someday for sure. What is this now? It's something about command seals. I'm not sure. Something about command seals. You guys would have to translate for me. But I'm not sure. It seems to be a big deal though. People were cheering, but I don't know if they're just cheering for respect purposes. Reset to full now. Oh, so instead of just one command seal every day, you get the full 3. Okay. I mean, again, technically a quality of life change, so we could add that. So there's been so far what, 2 major quality of life changes, and then like the rest of them are like expected, like the inventory space and whatnot. Actually, no, the 15 team materials for a servant. Stream is crashing. Am I okay, guys? Am I still here? Again, this will be uploaded as a video after, so if the stream is crashing, I apologize. Again, I am watching another stream, so I'll just lower the quality. Hopefully that fixes it a little bit. Yeah, I hope I'm back. I'm sorry about that, guys. They haven't announced anything yet, so hopefully the stream stays good until like the good stuff drops. And for the next hour, because I will be rolling in the next hour. So you guys could hear me? Am I good? Press 1 if I'm good. Press 2 if I'm a bad bitch. Press 2 if I'm a bad one. Yeah, we good? We good. Okay, good. We out here. I mean, you're just saying 2 for the sake of it now. Okay, I'm not sure what else they just announced. What they added. Oh, random? You could pick like a random servant? Is that what that is? Like just for the fun of it? Like you just click the question mark? Kind of like how in fighting games you could click random and then you get a random character. I don't know if I'll ever use that. I don't know if that's what that is, but that'd be interesting. Or is that like an added support that you could put any class in? Is that what that is? They just changed the support servants, the friend points it gives, by picking random. Interesting. Okay. It looks like you can choose which servant you want. Oh, what's this? I don't even know what I'm looking at, but I see a PNG of quartz and QP. I assume that's a good sign. You select a recommended servant, and if someone picks it, you get 100 friend points. Oh! I mean, that's cool. I'm not sure if I'm gonna, you know, be jumping up and down later tonight, thinking about it, but like, that's cool, I guess. Again, a lot of these are small changes that I certainly don't mind. So I'm not gonna complain. Yeah, basically put Coinskaya, Summer Scotty, Castoria, and then you're pretty much guaranteed some extra friend points, I suppose. Just woke up. Did the Annie servant already get announced? No Cerritos. Not yet, but very soon. We're going through the anniversary login bonuses, extra missions, half AP, you know, the usual stuff that we get for every anniversary. Clearing this interlude gives 10 quartz. Okay. Well, I will be clearing that. I like that most of this is being implemented in like 50-ish minutes. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, everything should be implemented in the game in like 52 minutes, 50-ish minutes, like Brandon said. Oh, buffs. Yeah, that's right. Okay, wait. 2 casters. I see a pretender in there. Actually, no, that's not a pretender. That's a foreigner. Excuse me. Ruler. Actually, 2 foreigners. 2 foreigners. Okay, 2 foreigners, 2 casters, 1 gold ruler, 2 assassins. And then the rest are nobodies. I don't know. No gold archers, and my hope of Gil is not happening unless it's like Kid Gil. Alco getting a buff would be fucking crazy. Hello, Alice and Alco though. Alice and Alco, buff him, bro. Why not? They don't need it, but why not? Holy shit. Okay, let's see. Oh, what are you gonna show us? I'm scared. I'm scared. You and your iPad, Kano-san. Oh. Are they changing the icon? Wait, what's going on here? 30% crit. Okay, 20 to 30%. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, what is that? Oh, it's a new... Wait, are you serious? No, no. Okay, guys, honestly, it sounds hype, and I'm sure it... I don't know, maybe it is hype, but this means I need more servant coins. At least... Okay, I'm gonna hold my judgment for now. I'm gonna hold my judgment for now because you never know. They might implement some servant coin implementations. Maybe lower the cost of appending skills. Maybe make it so we could buy servant coins in the rare prism shop or the mono prism shop or whatever. I'm gonna hold my judgment. I'm gonna hold my judgment. But at first glance, I'm like, fuck. Fuck. Nah, dude. Okay. What's this? Past mystic codes that we could act, you know, players could buy if they weren't playing the event or something. I don't know. Oh my god, new append skills. Fuck me. No. What does it do though? What does it do? Yeah, can they at least give us more coins? Oh, okay, so Rare Prism and Mono Prism Shop will have those respective command codes if you need them. God damn. The good thing is I have extra copies of Gil, Enkidu, and Tiamat, as well as Kide, so hopefully I could get there. Oh my god. If I could get their fourth append. Fourth append! I can't believe I'm saying that. We've been asking for a servant coin overhaul of the system to make servant coins more accessible. They did the exact opposite. They were like, hey, we're just gonna put another pen skill for real. Nah, dude. Fuck. Yeah, the new pen skill better, like, suck my dick or something, bro. Like, come on. If the pen skill makes it so the servant comes out of the game and gives me a sloppy toppy, maybe I'll be okay with it. But like otherwise, bro. Oh, shit. Okay, what is this now? It's gonna be needed for servants, certain servants. True. Yeah, what does it do? I need to know what it does before I'm like, you know what? I don't really care about that. They know that Gil fans are gonna roll for more copies. I'm gonna have to. I don't want to, but I'm gonna have to, man. I'm gonna have to. The quest will give rare and mono prisms. Oh! A quest that gives rare prisms? Honestly? W. It's a skill cooldown append? What does that even mean? Skill cooldown reduction by 1 for skills. Wait, for all skills get... That's actually pretty fucking busted then. You know how dummy busted Tiamat would be? With her 3rd skill? And Alice with her 3rd skill as well? Okay. What are they gonna announce now? What does that say? I see Castoria, and I'm sure she's being used as an example, but what is this? Oh, are they lowering pity? Are they lowering pity? Are they lowering pity? Because that's the pity count, right? The 330? Oh, wait, are you guaranteed 2? Are you guaranteed 2 at pity? Is that what that says? At pity, instead of being guaranteed 1, you're guaranteed 2? I mean, I want them to lower pity. That would be my preferable thing, but... Now they're just making it so like, you know what? You're spending this many quartz. We're going to give you 2 copies. I don't want to hit pity though, is my thing. I don't want to do that. They're doing things in a really weird way. Like instead of revamping the servant coin system, no, let's add another append skill. So you have to spend more servant coins. And for this, oh, we're not going to lower the pity, but we're going to give you more shit if you hit pity. I guess weird. Like, what are he doing? What the fuck? My alco roll is pity. Oh, damn. Yo, imagine if it retroactively gives you the copy that you were guaranteed. That would be cool. Granted, I never hit pity in JP, but for those who unfortunately did, that would be pretty cool if they retroactively gave you an extra copy of whatever servant you hit pity with. Probably not going to happen. Obviously not going to happen. They would have said it, but yeah. Interesting. Okay, what's this? 15 paid quartz? Okay, so guaranteed SR time. This is the GSR. It means you could hit pity multiple times. Is that really it? That does not help me at all. So I'm just gonna pretend I did not hear about that. The usual 15 paid sand quartz. Okay, fair enough. This is how it's divided. I obviously cannot read that, but that's a lot of different gachas. As per usual. This is the guaranteed SR Sibs art, I think. Because they're talking about the 15 paid quartz, and then there's 17 in total separated gachas. Guaranteed SR, you get 15 sand quartz after it. Okay, so this is how it's divided. See, my priorities changed because they put new append skill. So now I don't know what I want to do. Interesting. I don't see a lot of the older servants. They purposely not put them there for the guaranteed SR. It looks like it's like I don't see any year 1 servants or year 2. Or year 3 for that matter. Year 4 even. Like they didn't put a lot of the... Like it looks like it's just servants in the past couple years. That last banner is broken, Brandon. Yeah. Alice, Aoko, and Ushigozen, bro. Dog. That's a pretty good banner. You either get a very good quick looper, which is either Alice or Ushigozen, or you get Aoko. Crazy. That's a really good banner. The one with Ibuki, Summer Scotty, and Lady Avalon gives me PTSD. But it's funny how they're together. Okay, 15 paid quartz. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any servants from the earlier years. Which I think they did that actually in the previous Guaranteed SR, now you think about it. They just did not include like older servants for some reason. I guess the pool is so massive that they didn't want to oversaturate it with older servants. Which kind of sucks in my opinion. But at the same time, if they're going to do Destiny Order, I guess that kind of rectifies that. Yeah, I don't see Draco again this time. Yeah, guaranteed 4-star. Yeah, we're usually guaranteed a 4-star. That's like nothing new. I don't even know which one to pick. Fuck. Again, the append thing is like stressing me out. Because as somebody who's like a perfectionist with like Gilgamesh, Tiamat, Enkidu, and Kide, I'm like, okay, do I just now roll for more copies of them rather than going for a new servant? Like, damn. You're rolling that last banner? I don't blame you, bro. That banner is dummy with the sauce. Dummy with the sauce for sure. You get 1 billion QP for rolling? As well as 100 5-star EXP cards? Okay. Pretty much, yeah, that's pretty worth it. Not only are you guaranteed a 5-star servant and a 4-star guaranteed as well, you get a fuck ton of EXP and a lot of QP as well. Why not? Archwid wound up getting a buff with the new append, as long as you didn't unlock her other ones. That's true, huh? If you lower her skill cooldown, that actually helps her out a lot. Actually, if the 4th append skill is what you guys say it is, and it lowers the skill cooldown of every skill, correct me if I'm wrong, does that make it so Archwid is now loopable with double Koyan and Oberon? Because if that's the case, she's really good now. She's like as good as maybe Melusine and Tiamat in terms of being a buster looper. Okay, yeah, Destiny Order, okay. I mean, we know how it works. We build our own banner and then we do the thing. All right. Yeah, 30 paid quartz. Okay, so I need a total of 45 paid quartz. All right, I'm buying my quartz right now. You got me, Lazangle. Aniplex, you bastards. You know how to make money? I'm gonna buy it right now. Yep, I'll just buy that one. And make sure you guys can't see my bank information, because that would be a poopity scoop if that was the case. Yeah, it's 30 in Destiny Order, but I'm counting for the 15 as well for Guaranteed SR. Yeah, so Destiny Order, again, you build your own banner. Again, it's the same thing like in NA, same thing like they did last year when they first introduced it. We know the drill. We know the drill. Okay, let me just buy my quartz and then... Oh, dog. Yeah, I think I bought enough. Yeah, so I have 46 in total paid quartz. There you go. Oh, you can choose the Destiny Order servants even if you don't have paid quartz. Just can't roll. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Is there Destiny Order in New Year's? No, it seems to be an anniversary exclusive thing. They lowered the price after... Oh. They probably lowered it by like, what, $5? I'm not that worried. Whatever. I might as well just get it over with right now. It is what it is, Brandon. I'll pay the full price. I've been playing this game for 9 years, paying the full price. You know, paying the full price right now is not the end of the world for me. All right. Now what is this? So we went through the guaranteed SR. We went through the Destiny order. We went through all the login bonuses, all the new missions, the new append skill, which is pissing me the fuck off, but you know, it's okay. We went through all the, you know, that good stuff. When are we gonna get to the Annie stuff? Is my audio bug? Does my audio sound okay, guys? Because Sibsart, that's you said my audio is bugged. Like, how do I sound? I sound fine on my end, but if I sound jacked up, I apologize. It's okay. That's good for me. Okay. Yeah, Sibsart, I think it's just on you. I apologize. Maybe you gotta refresh the page or something. I'm not sure. Okay. Okay. New servant time. Oh God. Okay. Everyone, last minute calls. I want to see some clairvoyance. Mystic eyes of bullshit perception. Let's go. Okay. Let's go. Let's see. Let's see. Come on. What are we about to see? He's gonna look at the camera and... Okay. Oh God. Wait. Huh? Is it a summer servant? Wait, who the fuck? Oh shit! Oh shit! I recognized the voice when I was like, no way. Wait, no, is this Annie or is this for second banner? What is this? What the fuck is that? What is that? She has like a counter in her. What is that? She has a mate counter? She trying to mate for real? Yo, my brother's gonna go crazy, by the way. What? Is she the anniversary servant or the summer? Oh shit. What the fuck? Wait, is this Space Ereshkigal by any chance? Is this space? Like, are we getting a Space Ereshkigal? What is this? Whoa, 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 whoa. Who? Be. Okay, you guys get your new Eresh. Congratulations. But she's a beast too? She's a beast? This is why, you know, yesterday when people were like, oh, where's my summer Erish? I can't believe CL is in the game. Like, that sucks. I wish it was Erish. Y'all gotta wait, bro. Y'all gotta wait. Look. Y'all can't complain now, bro. Y'all cannot do that. Y'all cannot complain now. But I'm confused. Is she a summer servant? Are they doing what they did last year where she's a summer servant and the anniversary servant? Or is she like... Yeah, I figured it was like a spacerish because like literally like she looked like she was like a spacerish. Oh my god. Ain't no way. She has the horns too, like a lot of the beasts do. Oh wait, she has her own. She's a different type of beast. In other words, she has a different class, like strengths and weaknesses than Draco, because Draco's strong against the 7 standard classes, but then weak to extra classes. It looks like her beast affinity is different. Yeah, it gets countered by Avenger. That's funny because, you know, Spacious Star is an Avenger. No, that's Ereshkigal. I'm pretty sure that's Ereshkigal. Not Ishtar. It's the same artist, so I could see why, you know. What is that meter, though? It says mate, buddy, darling, and destiny. I feel like mate should be like the most bottom or highest tier, but I guess mate in the beginning, you know, why not? Hey man, who trying to mate for real though, to be honest? Like, what? Ain't nobody expected this. Like, Summer Erish probably for summer, but like, again, I still don't know how you feel about like anniversary servants now possibly being 2 years in a row now being summer servants. I still don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I know generally I don't like it, but this is crazy. Yeah, I'm excited to see her summon animations, I guess. Because obviously with Draco, she had her summon animation where all the lights turn off, everything turns red, and then she just manifests. So I wonder if Ereshkigal here has her own... Ereshkigal? I can't believe I'm saying that. Like, if you said 10 minutes ago, yeah, Ereshkigal is going to be the anniversary servant, I would have been like, okay, maybe it's for summer, but like, not anniversary. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know about like, yeah, summer servants being anniversary servants. I don't know. I can't get used to that. I don't think I'll ever get used to that or ever like that. But it's hard to, at the same time, it's hard to be angry about it when it's such a great character too, you know? Like a popular character, a unique class, unique design. Like that Ascension doesn't, like, it looks like Rin, but like not too much. Like it's very unique. I really like it. I'm digging it. Yeah, I feel like CL and her should switch places. Like CL makes sense for an anniversary, in my opinion. She would make more sense as an anniversary, and then Summer-ish should just be summer, like, right? You know, her boobs are bigger as a beast. Maybe that's like her true form. Maybe that's not her like taking over like a vessel, a Rin vessel of some kind. What the fuck? Oh no. I am flabbergasted, dog. That's like a lot of things going on. Yeah, she's an anniversary servant. She's a summer servant. She's a beast class servant. Bro. And she's a space fucking motherfucker as well. Holy. Ain't no goddamn way. Ain't no goddamn way. Yeah, I don't think anyone could have predicted her. You would have to be a dirty fucking liar if you were like, yeah, no, I called Anniversary Ereshkigal easily. No shot. Maybe Summer Ereshkigal, because I've been calling Summer Ereshkigal for a while. Everybody's been hoping and coping for that. But for Anniversary though, as a beast, like that's almost more surprising than anything else. Her being a beast. Like how? How? Yeah, Rin fans fucking... They going wild right now. Yeah, I'm stunned. I'm flabbergasted. I'm kerfuffled. it's literally like it's getting harder and harder to call these anniversaries as the years go on. 'Cause last year I don't think anyone expected like Summer Morgan. This one is like, in my opinion, a lot more surprising and a lot more left field than last year. What the fuck? Ain't no way. And she has like her own unique like meter bar thing. Oh man. Gonna have to learn how to use her. She probably plays like differently than every other character in the game. God damn, we get like exclusive art of Ereshkigal and Ishtar drinking what looks like boba tea. Okay. Oh no. Oh. Yeah, I think my brother's at work right now. I'm pretty sure he's shitting his pants. If he's seeing this as it's going on, he's shitting his pants. I don't think there's anybody on the planet with a normal functional body that ever shat themselves and came at the same time. But I think my brother just did that. If you guys don't know, my brother's like one of the biggest Rin fans ever. In fact, we met her voice actress back in January, and we got like 3 or 4 of her autographs. She was very generous, clearly. And my word, yeah, he works late. He's closing today. I don't mean to put his business out there, but I'm just saying. How many copies, bro? I don't know, bro. Cause then I don't even know what Summer Banner 2 is. You gotta think it like that, bro. You can't just like go all in it on anniversary and just pretend that there's only one Summer Banner, because there's probably a third one. It's probably a third one. Fuck. God, dog. Just swipe the card? No, I can't be doing all that. I can't be doing all that, mate. Okay, I got a plan now while the banner isn't up. The banner is probably dropping along with the guaranteed SR in Destiny order in like 26 minutes. Okay, for guaranteed SR, the fact that there's a new append skill is like stressing me the fuck out. Who should I roll for in the guaranteed SR? I don't even goddamn know. I don't even know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Actually, yeah, that's a good question. How many quartz are we getting for, oh. Is our quartz contingent on how well they do in this game? Y'all better give us the max fucking count. Y'all better give us the max count. Yeah, they don't have Gil. I mean, I'll probably go for him in Destiny order, if anything. Fucking Space Ereshkigal. Summer Anniversary Beast Class Space Ereshkigal. Well, that is a mouthful. That is a mouthful. Can you see Gil as a beast? I'll tell you this much. I didn't see Ereshkigal as a beast, but I guess anything is possible. So Gil as a beast, why not? Why not at this point? Okay. Nice. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Okay, so he just needs one more and then we got it. Oh, motherfucker. You had one job. Oh, we had one job, bro. I assume if Kernunos didn't fall, we would get everything. Oh, wait, rule breaker? Really? Stupid as fuck, bro. Oh my god, okay. Alright, we're probably gonna get the max anyway. That's so fucking funny. Yeah, Gudako actually helping us for once. Yo, honestly, hit that like button, bro, if you're excited for this anniversary. And if you're not excited, still hit that like button. I don't know why you're not. Because if you didn't know, if you're new on the channel, if you hit that like button, you're guaranteed EX luck on your gacha rolls. I just got a comment actually earlier today. Somebody, a new viewer, said, I just like the stream and I got Ibuki. I'm just saying, it works. So like the stream and like this as a video if you're watching this as a video. Because, yeah, EX luck, bro. God, dog. Imagine if they failed and they were like, yeah, no, say quartz. I'd be so mad. I'd be like, bro, fuck that guy. 190 quartz, is that what that is? But it has to be a little bit higher, right? They're gonna throw in some extra. So a little bit of extra quartz. 190 is decent, but I mean, you know, could be more. Could be more. Okay, I guess not. But I mean, there's other quartz from like the new missions and like, you know, stuff like that, so 190 times 9? Ain't no way. That's a lot, dude. Ain't no way. That's like over 1,000 quartz, bro. They're not that generous. Yeah, why don't they just round off to 200? Why not? You know, why not round up to 200? In fact, go to 300. It's a clean number. 300 is a clean number. Okay, who's rolling? I want to know in the chat right now as we're speaking, my JP players, are you rolling for Eresh? Press 1 if you're rolling for Summer Space Anniversary Beast Class Eresh. And what NP level are you going for if you're rolling? Ideally. God damn, bro. Yeah. It seems like most people are going to be rolling. NP3 if lucky, then maybe NP5. Yeah. I'll be honest. I'm kind of scared to roll at the same time because if I miraculously pull in an Arcwid or miraculously pull an Alice and just NP5 her like easy as fuck, I feel like my brother would sneak into my room and slit my throat. I don't know if I'm willing to do that. I might wait till he rolls for her for a high NP level, and then if I want to go for a high NP level, I'll keep going. But I'm definitely rolling in the stream. Don't get me wrong. I'm definitely going to roll. I just don't know at what NP level I'm going to stop. Worth the sacrifice? I don't know if getting my throat slit is worth getting a couple of copies of Ereshkigal, but we'll see. If she's dummy with the sauce, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Yeah, banner should be dropping in about 21 minutes. And so will my will to live. It will also drop in 20 minutes, depending on how much quartz I use, depending on what I get in my guaranteed SR and whatnot. She's the second beast and probably AoE, so I gotta. That's fair enough. Yeah, new beast class definitely makes her a commodity. And you gotta think about this too. The fact that she's a beast class, granted a different type of beast from Draco. We have to assume that just like Draco, she's probably not gonna have another raid up for a while, and she's probably not gonna be in the guaranteed SSRs in the future. So gotta keep that in mind. This might be your one chance. Do not miss your chance to blow type thing. Because there's no guarantees we're gonna see her again in the near future. And also think about this as well. Arcwid, who came out 2 years ago in JP and came out last month for NA, still has not gotten a raid up since her initial raid up. So I'm just saying there's a good chance Summer Beast Anniversary Space Ereshkigal will probably be a very rare servant after her banner is over. So if you want to roll for her, if you're tempted, you should do it now while she's up, because again, no guarantees if she's going to be in the guaranteed SR banners in the future. No guarantees if she's even going to come back in the next couple of years, just like Arcwid. So Gotta be smart with your quartz. Gotta be smart with who you roll for. God damn. Why are they doing this to us? Why are they doing this to us? I mean, let's not forget what they did with the pen skill. The fact that they introduced another pen skill. Let's not forget the bullshit that they're pulling with that. But okay, I do this every year. I did this last year with the whole anniversary news and anniversary servant last year. So from 1 to 5, how would you guys rate this anniversary, all the anniversary news together? 5 being the best and 1 being absolute dog shit. God, man. I think the whole append skill thing and the fact that the pity, they didn't really do anything that crazy with the pity. I think I'm gonna say 4, because they implemented some pretty cool, you know, quality of life changes, like the fact that you could, you know, locate which quests have a certain item. You know, there's more team slots, you know, stuff like that. You know, those are all pretty cool quality of life stuff. I'm not against them. But then on the other side of the spectrum, they also did the 4th append. They also did the pity, not revamp, but they just added another thing in the pity, but they didn't lower the pity. So I think a 4 out of 5, maybe even 3.5, maybe something like that. 3.5 out of 5, 4 out of 5. I think that would be my rating. It's a good anniversary with what they showed us and the servant that they showed us. I mean, I would really have to sit down and think about it as well, because I still don't know if I really dig the whole summer servant as an anniversary servant thing. I guess we gotta get used to that. They did it last year. I guess it's just something we gotta get used to. What counts as a near perfect Annie? That's up to you, man. That's up to you. I like that she's a beast class, but it should have been a summer banner, not I agree. I agree. I don't know if they're just running out of ideas on who to bring as an anniversary servant, so they're just like, here, we're just gonna make one of the summer servants anniversary. Or on the other side of the thing, it's like how they released 3 summer SSRs as well as an anniversary servant with this year in NA. Maybe they're doing the same thing. Technically, they're doing 3 summer SSRs, but then they're just removing the anniversary. This is easily the worst Annie? No shot. I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far. Tiamat and Draco Nero class changed to beast. Yeah, if you know, if they could release Summer Tiamat as a beast, that'd be great. Any guesses for New Year's? We can't be talking about New Year's now. We got like 4 months down the road, big dog. We can't be talking about that yet. Couldn't have given me an easier skip. Damn, Epiphany. Like that, like that. Sheesh. Serena, are you saying anything? I hear my girlfriend talking. I don't know what she's saying. At least it's not another Saber face. Hey, it's a Rin face. Hey, wait, I'm just saying. Last year, Saber face. This year, Rin face. Next year, Sakura face? I don't think they're gonna do that, but imagine if they did. Imagine if they did. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Yeah, I wouldn't be, at the same time I wouldn't be surprised, right? Like, I mean, for 10th anniversary, it has to be like the biggest character possible. I don't think a Sakura face character would be like fitting. But again, for the past 2 years, they've been giving us some weird curveballs with these goddamn anniversary servants. So honestly, hell, next year release Shinji. I don't care. What? If it does, you need to add that clip into your VOD. Yeah, for sure. Soccer face New Year servant? I don't know. My brain's too dead to think about the possibility of new servants for New Year's and Annie next year. Don't you fucking jinx us. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just putting it out there. I'm just putting it out there, you know. Got to look at things from a logical standpoint. It's very possible, very probable. Yeah, I think Solomon for 10th Annie would be perfect. A full circle back to the OG. But you know, fuck it. When would Tonoshiki or Toko be released? During probably Shiki, probably in a Tsukihime collab event. Toko, I have no idea. Space Gilgamesh would be great. But no. No. Yeah, no Arcwid for a while. Arcwid's not gonna have a raid up for a long while. Unless they do like an exclusive NA raid up for her or something, I don't know. She's one of the Type Moon antagonists still missing. I wouldn't. Yeah, I guess she is an antagonist, but she's not like a villain. I guess villain and antagonists are technically different, but yeah, I suppose. Imagine Space Gilgamesh Saber. Oh, I don't want to. I don't want to imagine. I don't want to imagine because I'm scared. I'm scared. Yeah, I guess she was the antagonist in Mohotsukai no Yori. Sure. What are the pros and cons on Tiamat? The pros is she's Tiamat. She's your mother. She'll always love you. The cons are nothing. So there you go. Now, for real though, she's a very good servant gameplay wise. Great looper. Her only cons are she has no way of protecting herself. If we're gonna be objective, no way of protecting herself or reviving herself, which is weird because she's like the goddess of life. You would think she would have a way to protect her own life, especially given her lore in Babylonia, where it took like 3 different factors in order for her to even be killable. King Hassan imposing death, her being sent to the underworld, and then Gilgamesh using Ea. You know, there was a lot of different factors that needed to be done for her to be killable. So the fact that she doesn't have some kind of invincibility or guts, it's kind of weird to me. But yeah, Tiamat buff when, to be honest. But otherwise, she's the perfect servant, in my opinion. The perfect servant. Anybody want to count for how many copies you need now for full appends now with the changes? That's a good question. I need to know too. Because I'm going to need to roll for more copies of The King of Heroes and Enkidu. Granted, I think Enkidu is good because homie spooked me 4 times. Okay, the stream is over. Not my stream. The anniversary stream is over. I think they're going to have another stream on the side for like guest performances, but I obviously cannot play that because that's just straight copyright content. Otherwise, 10 more minutes until the banners drop. We're going to be doing the guaranteed SR, the Destiny Order, and pray to God. We're going to pray to God. That's what we're going to do. Oh, God. No. No. Yeah. All right. Good night, Hunter. Good night. Yeah, the whole append thing is honestly a big damper on everything. Just because servant coins again are very hard to come by, especially for 4 stars. Not even just 5 stars. For 4 stars, it's hell. So if you're a perfectionist and you want to unlock all append, okay, for Gil and Enkidu, I'm pretty much good. Because Gil, I have 150. I already have 120 max appended and everything. Enkidu, definitely good. I have 240. Tiamat and Kide, I'm fucked. Tiamat and Kide, I am so utterly fucked. So I think guaranteed SR, I'm gonna be rolling for Tiamat. Funny enough, I'm gonna be rolling for Tiamat because I need that append skill. Good thing I didn't use all of Kide's coins. I didn't get his first and third append skill. So because there's a good chance that this new append skill is gonna be better for him. God, dog. Yeah, might as well put them in my Destiny order as well. There's 2 Neopens, right? I think so, but yeah, I'm probably gonna put Gil no matter what in my Destiny order. Enkidu's good. I don't like that. I don't like that. I really don't like that, guys. Like, you guys have no idea. Because I'm like a... I don't know if you guys are like this. I'm a big perfectionist when it comes to like my super main favorite characters. Gilgamesh, Enkidu, Tiamat, and Kire. So when they introduce a new thing that requires me to roll for more copies of them and they're already past NP5, already 120'd, it's like, bro, like, come on, I've already pulled enough of them. Like, do you want me to pull more copies? What the fuck? Yeah, I need to max append the King of Heroes. Well, at least it gives me another thing to do, I guess. I said this a couple of streams ago, but I'm running out of things to look forward to in JP as far as, like, who do I go for my guaranteed SR? Who do I go for my Destiny order? Do I go for a new character or just max, you know, an NP level of somebody? Now, I guess my new mission in life is to append them skills, though. And then later down the road, they're gonna increase the level cap to 150, and then I'll be sad again. And then I'm gonna need to get more copies. So Enkidu, if you want to keep spooking me, feel free. Don't spook me when I roll for, you know, summer and anniversary, though. Don't do that. Yeah, if they again, just make this coins more accessible. Put universal servant coins in the rare prism shop, put them in events, and only put a little bit per event. That way it incentivizes players to play the events and farm. You don't have to put a full 300 servant coins in the shop. Just put like maybe 50 or maybe even less, but make it so like I have something to work towards to, rather than I gotta roll for another goddamn copy of a 5-star. Already have maxed out to all hell and back. Will Summer BBB loopable with double Koyan and Oberon? I have no idea. I think at this point maybe Arquid is for sure. You summoning? Most likely. I think I will. Especially since Summer Anniversary Beast Space Irish has a unique playstyle with that new bar that she has. I'm kind of curious how she plays. So I kind of want to, you know, use her myself and have her myself. That way I could playtest her. Arc got a buff? No, but like there's a new pen skill that might help her a lot. Yeah, her mating bar, which is an interesting, like, you know, name for the bar. I mean, some people would like to do things to that effect with her, but I'm pretty sure that's not what they meant with that. Any trailers out? It has Tez, Jufu, the Pretender Girl from Lostbelt 7, Morgan, Bavanshi, Gray, and Beast Arish. Really? Oh, I guess they released it. I'll check that out in a bit. Right now, I'm just like, I just don't know what to think. I'm just done. Oh, you're talking about this? No, this is okay, so this is what you're talking about, right? This is an old video. This is not new. Yeah, this is an old preview, but it does have some Irish in it. Yeah, this is an old preview, and then at the end it's gonna have some Irish, I guess. Look, there she is in all of her glory. All of her glory. She's ready to take all our souls. Ready to take all our souls. Yeah, but all the other footage before hers is old videos. They're old. Or old footage. Protogil will come out for New Year's. I wish, man. I don't think it's happening, though. Okay, just looking at the anniversary servant, not the append skill stuff, not any of the quality of life changes. Is this anniversary servant more hype than last year's anniversary servant? Just between the two servants, not talking about any of the other stuff we got. I think in terms of being surprised, I am maybe equally as surprised. But at the same time, her being a beast and a summer servant as well as Ereshkigal herself, I mean, that's just a whole lot going on. This is crazier. Last year, I remember when they revealed Morgan and they played Morgan's theme. I was like, wait, why are you playing her theme? Why are you playing her theme? I was hyped. I was going crazy. But this feels different. This feels different. It's a lot to process. Oh my goodness. Yeah, she should. Same logic as last year. She should have been in the summer banners rather than just shoehorn her into the anniversary. But it is what it is. Yeah, 3 more minutes. The banner drops. My quartz count will drop as well. And hopefully my will to live will not drop at the same time, because my word. All those Kamazots, Wodime, Altruge, you know, predictions aged terrifically. They age beautifully. Although I am proud that a lot of people were they did call a new beast class, like Brandon was hoping for a beast class, a new beast class servant, so we technically got that. Just with a character we had no inkling of an idea that they would be the new beast class that we would get. No fucking idea. Sir Jabach, you missed the reveal of summer anniversary beast class Space Erish. You heard me right. What should we call her? Should we just call her Space Ereshkigal for short? Because obviously I'm not saying all that. Probably yeah, like Space Erish. That'll probably be the most simple. Most simple. Yeah, Altruge, I don't know about her. Nobody would have got hyped for her, honestly. No offense. No offense. What is your NP goal? Wherever the wind takes me, fam. Sheesh. Oh, shit. I'm gonna say... I'm gonna be realistic. I'm gonna say NP2. Just because I don't know what the other summer servants are. Or who they are. I don't know how CL plays. I don't know how Summer Erish plays or Space Erish plays. So I gotta be smart with my quartz and who I roll for. So I think NP2 is perfect for just place testing. And yeah, that's the game plan. Again, like the stream if you haven't already. Wish me luck in the chat, because it's 2 a.m. where I live, and that means it's time for everything to drop. I will be doing the guaranteed SSR. I will be doing the Destiny order. And then to play with Destiny further, or should I say, play with fate. I will be rolling for the new anniversary servant and also the new summer servant as well. Thank you for the water bottle. Are you going to be rolling too? Okay. She said, yeah. You want to sit next to me? Yeah, get the footrest. Okay, I'm gonna do the guaranteed SR first, work my way up. And as I'm going, I'm sure you guys will get information on Space Ereshkigal's skills and, you know, all that stuff. You guys let me know as we go what her cards are, what her gimmick is all about, and all that good stuff. Are you dissatisfied with the Annie servant? I more or less feel the same way I did last year, where I'm happy it's a character that everybody loves. You know, last year being Morgan, this year being Erish. But I don't like the fact that it's a summer servant that took, you know, a slot in anniversary when they could have easily just been a summer servant. Yeah, older servers. Oh, man. Yeah, also look into the append stuff. Yeah, I'm actually going to do that right now. I'm going to look into the append stuff. See what that's all about. You saw they introduced new append skills? Like some bastards.
Serving
It's,
coins are so hard to get.
yeah.
So it's
Oh, motherfucker.
like look at that.
Well, you know what? Enkidu, you're already there.
What?
You already there, Enkidu. My first fully appended servant. I mean, not yet until I tell them, but I got the coins. I got the coins.
Crazy. Okay.
Enkidu loves me. Let's just say that.
Okay.
So, oh my gosh.
I don't even know what that is.
And there goes all my serving coins for him. Yuck, yuck, yuck. No, I need this. Okay, I gotta. Fuck me. God damn it. Yeah, new pen skills is tragic. Okay. God damn. All right. All right, Ereshkigal. Stop. Okay, stop it. Okay. Stop. I know. I'm about to sell my soul to the devil. Oh, Lostbelt 6 characters. Oh, Lostbelt 6.5. Lostbelt 7 and plus Koyan. Ordeal Call. I just realized they're all chapter based. Okay, these guys are just foreigners. Schmucks. I mean, I shouldn't say that. I like those characters.
Duos.
Yeah, duo characters. Interesting how it's all divided. Not sure what the theme is here. Japanese kind of theme going on here. Okay, these two make sense. Hollow Aterasia plus Andromeda. Summer.
Just summer. Just another
The PTSD from this year summer in NA.
to remind you it exists.
Yeah. Summer Lostbelt 6. Gouda. More Gouda. Oh my god, Tiamat, why you gotta be with these guys?
Tell them what.
No, Tiamat, why are you here? If I get Bunyan, I'm ending everything.
Bunyan or Alter
Yeah, Bunyan's an alter ego.
Oh, you're so
The summoning animation? Oh fuck, I gotta see that.
I know.
I gotta see that. Okay, good luck to everyone rolling. Ah, god, dog. God help me, for I have sinned.
What the-
Okay, shit. Oh, fuck. I don't know what to do. For my guaranteed. God damn. Okay, I'm between this one and this one. This one, I'm guaranteed somebody I want. NP4 Alco, NP6 Alice, which was never my goal, but fuck these append shits. And, of course, Ushigozen. And then this one, no offense to everybody else, but I just want Tiamat. Ugh. Maybe I should just do Destiny Order first. I'll do Destiny Order first. Fuck it. Ah, my god. I gotta take my time for real. Okay, just gotta follow my heart. I'm having trouble picking. I'm so sorry. Musashi? I'm actually gonna surprise the world right now. I'm gonna do Yamato talk. I only have him NP1. Gilgamesh, because these guys are assholes. I actually don't need to do Enkidu because I already max appended him just a couple minutes ago. Fuck. I don't know. I guess Melusine? She's Arts AoE. Oh, interesting. Arts AoE Beast. Okay, fair enough. I don't have a Skandar. I still want to get him just for Gil's lines. No, I gotta be smart. I'll pick Ozzy. Alice. No questions asked. Shuten. Oh, Lord help me. Freaking the fuck out. I'm freaking out. Just got spooked by Ozzy. That's wild. I already have multiple copies of Musashi. I think I have 2 extra copies maybe. Oh, this is so hard. I'm sorry guys. This is harder than my dick right now. It's actually super hard. I get Tiamat easily. So depending on who I get here, that's what's gonna decide what I'm gonna do for the guaranteed SR, essentially. This sucks. This honestly sucks. Yeah, good luck to everyone else. How much is the Destiny order in iTunes card? I have no idea. I use Android, clearly. What do I do here? I kind of want to do Dantes, but like, I don't know. Fuck it, I'm gonna do Ruler Melusine. Screw it. And then Berserker. My Ibuki's NP4, might as well go NP5, right? Okay, so this is my lineup. Oh man, I'm still not sure about Ryder. You know what? He's non-limited. I shouldn't be. I should just pick a limited servant. So I'm picking Skandar. just because he's the bro. Do we have 2 Annie servants? No. I mean, she has like 2 very drastically different designs in her ascensions. But okay, I think this is what I'm gonna do. So Yamato Takeru. I think I'm satisfied with that. For Sabers, I think. Gil, obviously, for Append, because fuck them. Melusine, because Melusine. Iskandar, because he's the bro. Alice, because fuck them. Append. Shuten, same thing. Ibuki's NP4, might as well try to get NP5. Ruler Melusine, because I honestly don't know who else I would pick in this lineup. And then Tiamat, because fuck them. Append, right? Okay. The one I want the most, Gil and Tiamat, tied. But otherwise, everyone's pretty much tied. All right, let's see who I get. Wish me luck. I hope I don't regret this. Let me go ahead and screenshot this, my choices, so I can look back on this when I have trouble sleeping. So that way I stay awake longer because I'm gonna regret this decision. All right, let's see who I get. Destiny order. I will be rolling for a Rish later, but right now I want to get my Destiny order and my guaranteed SRs done and over with. And nice, Brandon! Congratulations on Alice. Alice is a very good caster class servant. There goes my guaranteed CE gold. I know I'm guaranteed a 5-star, obviously, but I don't know if I'm guaranteed a 4-star. I'm still not quite sure how that. Archer? Oh! Yes! Yes! King of Heroes! King of Heroes! Let's go! I got the autograph of the dub voice actor last month. What? I won the JP voice actor last week. What? Today, guess what? I get the King of Heroes. Let's go! Easy mode. Yo, give me 2 5-stars for real though. Give me 2 5-stars though. All right. Got my top choice or my top pick. So I'm happy about that. Either him or Tiamat. What are my top picks? Easy mode. Whew. Okay, starting off strong, starting off good. And the roll is not done yet. It's not done yet, so. And I also get an Uso out of that too, so I'm gonna have 11 Usos. What do you know? Okay. I wonder, will I get some multiple 5-stars just like last time? Just like last month? Will I? Yeah, I basically got Gil for the coins because Lozengo thought it would be a great idea to put 2 more append skills, which, you know, they could just, you know, sit on my middle finger, bro. Like, let me put it in there. Let me just tickle them a little bit inside, because that's what they deserve at this point. Because that's what they're doing to all of us with this servant coin BS. But an extra Gil, I think I'll be able to append both of his skills. I think so. I hope so. I mean, I'm not sure. I don't think about it, but we'll see. Orish animation's wild. I bet. I'm gonna be rolling for her. Hopefully I'll get her, and then I'll be able to experience that sexy animation as well. I don't think I'm gonna get another 5-star or another gold for that matter, but I did get my top pick. Oh, look at that. Kide and Gil. It's almost like it was fate. It's almost like it was fate, huh? Okay, so this is my Destiny order. I'm 1000% satisfied with this. Got Gilgamesh, my top pick out of my Destiny order, next to Tiamat. It would have been nice to get them both, but obviously we can't. The only problem is with getting Gil is it doesn't make my guaranteed SSR choice easier. Because I want to do this one because it's safe. I'm guaranteed somebody I like. Whereas this one, I like Arquid, obviously. Ptolemaeus is cool. Bunyan, it would be the worst one to get for me. I'm not gonna lie. I like Bunyan, but not like that. If I see an alter ego and if it's not Tiamat, I'm gonna be so angry. I'm gonna be so mad. But you know what? Mama didn't raise no bitch. You know what I'm saying? Mama didn't raise no bitch. Tiamat, listen, I got your card right here. I'm gonna pray for you, bro. I'm gonna pray for you. I got a whole shrine to you behind me. You know, Gil might be my number 1. But you at least top 5, bro. You're at least top 5.
You're at least.
Tiamat, please. Please, Tiamat. I love you, fam. I love you. I'm prioritizing you over Kire, which is crazy because I've been waiting for Kire longer, but you know, sometimes you gotta pick mommy over daddy, you know what I'm saying? You gotta pick mommy over daddy, you know what I mean? I'm like preparing myself for disappointment though, because it's a 1 out of 4 chance, right? It's a 1 out of 4 chance. It's not the best chances in the world. Yeah, and it's 2 alter egos, so if I see an alter ego, I'm not gonna whip my dick out yet. Because chances are my dick will get flaccid really quickly. Okay, there's a slight pause.
It's making change.
Oh, no. Okay. Maybe Ptolemaeus. I like Ptolemaeus, so I think I'll be cool with him, I guess. Honestly, anybody but Bunyan, no offense. Anybody but Bunyan at this point.
Huh?
Oh, Ptolemaeus? Okay, you know.
Okay.
This is the gacha I rolled in. I gotta roll with what I get, you know? I'm okay with that.
Multiple.
If I could get multiple, that'd be great.
One more.
Damn it.
One more.
Fuck. Didn't get a wrist, but it hurts.
It hurts.
Oh, it hurts, but oh well. Okay. I'm sorry, bro. Did bro freak out about a wrist? I have no idea. He was at work.
Your brother's updating me.
He's updating you? Oh, he got her? Okay. Oh, there's a slight pause there.
One more.
Oh, shit.
One more.
Please,
Come on,
Tiamat.
come on, please. Huh?
Oh, wait, I'm guaranteed a 4-star, right? Oh, I should have known. Okay.
I got so hyped.
I know, I got so hyped too.
I was so hyped. I keep forgetting.
It's funny enough, it's the same designer as Ereshkigal. If you guys can tell. Same artist as Strange Fake as well. God damn, I just noticed how fucking jacked he is. His arm, buff as hell. Yeah, how are you doing, bro? Got her with 8 tickets. Nice, congratulations. And then I got this Schmuckaruski. Yeah, same artist as Van Gogh. I think that's the only other servant they've done. I'm thinking about it, but yeah. I'll be overthinking this for the rest of my life because I could have gotten another Alice or another Alco, but it's okay. I tried for mommy and she said not today. Okay, but I still have 1 paid quartz. Okay, so again, I did the guaranteed SR, I did the Destiny order, got Gilgamesh in 1, got Ptolemy in my other, and now it's time to try for the new anniversary servant, which is also a summer servant. And you guys were getting hyped about the animation. Apparently she has a special summon animation, so I'll take it nice and slow because I don't want to skip that animation, you know what I mean? Not trying to skip it because I don't know how it looks like. With Draco, the lights turned off, everything turns red, and then she reveals herself. So maybe Ereshkigal has something similar. Maybe it looks crazier. I don't know. Yeah, no female guild Drex. Oh, wow, that's a nice looking craft essence. That's a nice ass CE. Oh, I know who this artist is, by the way. I think they do hentai of John Alter and Saber Alter, like some Yuri action. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. I recognize the art. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's the artist, but I had to check. You know, I got those mystic eyes of art perception, so I was able to tell easily. They do? Yeah. Okay, I thought so. I thought so. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Like the stream and got her in 3 multis. Nice. Congratulations. Again, if you hit that like in the stream, you're guaranteed some dummy busted luck. So actually the good thing about my Alice in particular, I didn't unlock her first and third append. So now that there's 2 new appends, I can pick and choose which ones I want to unlock rather than unlocking her third append, which is not that worth it for her. I think it's like extra damage against foreigners. And the first append, obviously extra damage with extra attack, which doesn't really work well with her since she's an AoE farming servant. So I think that 5th append would work best with her since it lowers skill cooldown, which would work great with Tiamat too, but damn it. The game was like, fuck you. What's the new append? I think the 4th append is just 20 to 30% more crit damage depending on the level, which is like, eh. And then the last append is apparently dummy busted with the sauce. It apparently, again, correct me if I'm wrong, guys. You guys have the most up-to-date information at this point. It's supposed to lower all your skill cooldown by 1, which is pretty damn good, just across the board. But with certain servants like Alice, Tiamat, both of them having a 2-turn cooldown skill, both of their third skills respectively. So now it's just a 1-turn cooldown for their third skill. Again, I'm not sure if that's exactly what it does. Someone could, you know, correct me if I'm wrong. And that actually also helps Arquid, because Arquid wasn't able to double coin Skya Oberon loop due to her skill cooldowns not really, you know, lining up with that type of team comp. But now she should be able to double Koyan Oberon. I would have to playtest and get the numbers fact checked, but in theory it should work. So I mean that last append is pretty good. It's probably the best append skill tied with the second append with the NP battery. Just because it's good across the board. It's good on every servant. Every servant benefits from that. And then certain servants become meta because of it. Like, again, Arquid could now double Koyan Oberon, I think. So this is a shit roll. Oh, man. Okay, you start off with a mineral. Not looking good.
Oh.
I mean, okay, but she has a special animation, so I know this is not her. I know it was not her. I knew it was not her because she has a special animation, so you already know. Okay, no, not you. If that's true, should I save my Melusine coins for 5th append? That's a good question. Now I kind of regret some of the appends I've done in the past, because now, especially in NA, because I've just been appending nonstop in NA. Now I gotta be smarter. Fuck. Why Lizengo? Why you gotta do this? They could have at least gave us some free serving coins to go with it, you know? Just be generous. Just be generous and give us some free appends to go with it. To reiterate, Archer Blades, the 4th append is more crit damage, 20 to 30% depending on level. And then the last append lowers skill cooldown across the board, all 3 skills by 1. So I don't even think you have to level that one up now that I think about it. Like, what's the point of leveling that one up? Because if it just lowers skill cooldown by 1, does it do anything else? Because if you could upgrade it, what's the point? Because obviously the crit damage one just increases the crit damage, and the skill cooldown is like, why? Yeah, let's do skip roll. Because since she has a unique animation, I'm sure the roll will stop to accommodate it. Another what is this? This is the most trash roll ever. That is actually such a horrible roll. Damn. Level of skill depends on what skills affected. Oh, okay. So if it's level 1, it only affects skill 1. Level 6 will affect skill 2 as well. And then level 10, it's all 3 skills. Okay. That makes sense now. I was wondering, I was like, what? Like, how would that work? I can't believe I... Does that mean I got an NP7 Tiamat next year in NA? Oh, dude. No. Oh, this sucks. This sucks ass. Did they change anything with servant coins? To my knowledge, no. To my knowledge, absolutely not. Which is kind of sad. It's kind of sad. Summon turned off like Nero. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. So it's like right away I would be able to know it's her. Cause so far I haven't been getting anything. The one gold spin I got, I knew it wasn't her. Oh, Shinji 4-star CE. Oh, okay, yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Music style. Yeah, okay, yeah, there it is. The blue flames of the underworld. Okay. Oh, she's holding the sheep. It's like a fucked up version of the sheep. Of Dumuzid, that's his name. Nice. Damn. Another one? Oh, okay. I was about to say because it kind of paused a little bit. That was pretty cool. Damn. I gotta look at Dracos again side by side to see which one I like more. Oh. How you doing, fam? Fucking summer Ereshkigal for anniversary is crazy. Yeah, Beast class is insane. And again, it's different from Draco's Beast class because Draco's strong against the 7 standard classes and weak to extra classes, whereas it looks like Ereshkigal is strong against most other extra classes, but then weak against Avengers, which might be a callback or a reference to the fact that her sister, Space's Star, is an Avenger, so she's weak to her own sister. So there you go, my first copy after 3 multis. Not gonna lie, pretty decent. First 2 multis were ass crack on ice. Let's go see those Ascensions though. I think that's what my next plan of attack with her is. Ptolemaeus, okay. Gotta train him too. Okay, let's see these Ascensions. We know how one of them looks like because they showed it. Get Erwin over here. I don't think he's home. Yeah, apparently he NP3'd her already. I guess. I mean, it must be on his Instagram at this point. Ooh. Purple hair? This is not the Ascension they showed, so the 3rd Ascension is the one they showed. I'm excited for that final art though. Yeah, no, I mean, it's right here. I know how it looks like, but... What do you think the strengthenings will be? I don't know. There's 2 foreigners in there. I think 2 rulers. Beats me, man. She got some nice ass hair too, for real. Okay. I'm excited for that final art. Final art mid as fuck? No, there's no way. There's no way. Yeah, she looks good in purple hair. I like the dress too. The 2 guaranteed SRs were shit. Well, I kinda, to be fair, the Destiny Order you built yourself, so, I mean... Who did you get from your Destiny Order? You picked them in the end of the day, bro. I hope you get a rush though. I'm sorry to hear that you got spooked. She looks best with the blonde hair. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I feel like if you pick the servants, whoever you get, you should be okay with. Oh, this third ascension art looks really nice. It already looks like a final art almost. That's like going to Subway and complaining about your sub. I mean, you never know. What if they give you stale bread, you know? Yeah, there's some things you can complain about. Yeah, I might keep her in this ascension. I like this one a lot. Can we see the sprites? Oh, sure. I'll show you guys the sprites. And I'm sure there's a quest where we could playtest her. Yeah, I did get her. Space Ereshkigal's crazy. Space Ereshkigal's crazy. So this summer event might be in the servant verse then? Maybe. That would make sense because maybe the CL we're gonna be acquainted with isn't CL from Tsukihime, but maybe Space CL, which is stupid as fuck, but you never know. You never know. Did your bro get hyped? I have no idea. I mean, I'm sure he did. Why would he not? Oh, that fine art's nice. It's nice. It's not like crazy. I mean, her previous Ascension art looked more like a fine art in my opinion, like as far as like having more detail and whatnot, but I am a fan of the more you know, grounded art designs and whatnot, so I actually like this one. It's nice. It's not like dropping by jaws I'm going crazy like dick swinging art, but like it's nice. God dog. She has mega crits. Okay, so is she like, I know she's AoE arts. Can she loop? You guys are saying she could crit, but is she a looper though? Damn, beast class Erish. Let's go. It's not test fine art, it's crazy. Yeah, I like this ascension a lot. Okay, I'll show you guys the sprites and I'll playtest her. And then we'll see where we go from there, because I'm really debating if I want to go for more copies or not. Yeah, this is a nice sprite. So this is the first sprite, pretty tame. You know, nothing really to write home about. So this is a nice ascension as well. I think it's following a similar theme to like Spacious Star, where the first ascension is like the playful side, second ascension is more of like the serious, like emo sort of gothic vibes, and then we got the third ascension, which is like the cosmic side of her. Again, just like Spacious Star, so it kind of makes sense. And here's the arts again. Yeah, the second ascension is really nice. Third, yeah, this one straight up looks like a final art already. It's like crazy. And obviously there's the final art. She has a bit low of an attack, so her damage is like not that great. I forgot the Uso. So we got one Uso, 100 million QP. God dog. We need to get foes. Yeah, let's get some foes. Feed her a little bit. Got Melusine and MP2. That's not bad. Either Melusine is not bad. She was the one I wanted the least. Interesting. Was there no other like Lancer that you wanted? Where would she be? She would be all the way in the bottom. There you go. Stat wise, her attack's low. And I feel like, at least for me, the stats don't matter. It's all about like the skills and how much if they got good steroids, of how much percentage buster up or arts up or quick up, whatever have you. I think that matters a bit more, as well as team synergy. Like, can they synergize well with like your top tier supports? So We'll see. We'll see if her attack stat limits her damage. Okay, let me go ahead and like upgrade your skills. Oh shit, you need this. You need those. Okay. Hopefully we'll have enough to 10 her. That way I could properly playtest her. Second beast in the game, Ereshkigal. Crazy. Did they really announce more appends and no better way to get coins? Yeah, I don't get it either. Probably the one thing this anniversary that I'm just like, that absolutely sucks. I cannot find like a positive from that, you know? Usually I like to find the positive in things like, oh, you know, like that could be good for this, you know, that if you look at it this way, you know, it could be a good thing, but no, more append skills, but no ways of getting more servant coins is kind of trash. So yeah, I'm definitely not a fan of that. But every other thing we did get, I have nothing to complain about. By the way, I just realized I don't think I got the quartz from like the present box if they and the tickets as well. Yeah, literally just give us universal servant coins and that would solve everyone's problems. Like, why not just do that? That'd be like the ultimate solution to all of our problems. NP5 no. Oh man, do I want to use all these items? Eh, fuck it. Can you show us how much coins the new append skill costs? It's 120. It's the same as every other append. So 240 in total because there's 2 new appends. And yeah. Yeah, unfortunately they're probably doing it because, you know, incentivizes players like myself to roll for more copies of servants. They already, you know, we already have NP5s and whatnot. It sucks, but it is what it is. Unfortunately. Did you unlock Arkwid's 5th append skill yet? No, I didn't. I'm probably gonna do that off camera because again, it's like 2 a.m. where I live, so I can't really do every single thing to see which append, like which servants really benefit from that append. Let's see though. Oh no, not ascend, not ascend. I want to append. And yes, okay, so I have 240, barely enough. So basically what this is telling me is you need 7 copies? No, you need 8 copies of a servant to max append 120. You need 8 copies minimum. And that's not even taking into account future possible append skills or future possible like level cap increase, and you need servant coins to, you know, increase the level cap. So I mean, might as well do this now. Yeah, NP8 is wild. NP8 is wild as fuck. I'm just thinking about those crazy ass like players, those whales that like would NP5 multiple copies of the same servant. Like we've all seen those screenshots of like people like an NP5 Arkwid, but then they have 3 or 4 more other copies that are also NP5. Imagine they use all their servant coins and then like didn't keep extra on the side, and now there's more append skills. Like they're just fucked. They are just fucked now. They gotta roll for more copies. Holy shit. Hopefully they didn't do that. Yeah, those guys are absolutely insane. It's hilarious if you didn't have enough coins and you click the button where to find the mats, it will tell you to just roll. Really? That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. I'd rather have bond 20. Same. I'd rather have them increase the bond cap, to be honest. Like, enough with the servant coin BS. Well, at least my first max appended, max 120 servants is Gilgamesh and Enkidu. It just, you know, just makes sense, right? It just makes perfect sense with me. So I'm actually really satisfied with pulling Gilgamesh in my destiny order. And Enkidu already you know, provided me with extra copies, so getting him max appended wasn't a problem. Wait, so if you want to level 120 and all appends, it's, yeah, NP8. That's... I've never said that in my life. I never said NP8 in my life. Like, that's my first time. In my 9 years of playing this game, never said that. NP8, this does not sound real. NP5, NP6, anything over NP6, I don't think I've ever said in my life. Okay, there you go. Max appended, King of Heroes. And then, I'll level up Enkidu's later, but I want to playtest Ereshkigal right now. For limited 4 stars. Oh my god, that's true. 4 stars. Yeah, NP18? Ain't no goddamn way. Alright, let's go playtest Ereshkigal. They're gonna provide us with one, and then we might as well you know, sorry Alice, I'm gonna have to take you off for a sec. I'm gonna bring my own just so I have double the Erish. And I didn't get a confirmation if she could loop. We'll see if she can. With just double Castoria. Oh, I can't even bring double Castoria now I think about it. Okay, whatever. We'll just go with this. Whatever. Right when my Emiya was almost done with the pens. Oh my god, that's right. Dude, we were just talking about it on Twitter, bro. I was just like, oh, dude, nice. You 120'd. You're close to 120'ing. You pending. And now they said, fuck you. Okay. I want to see a full combo first, how that looks like. So full combo from... see our animations. Whoa. Okay, I need to slow it down. I need to see how this all looks like. Whoa. Okay, those effects are crazy. I'm gonna have to slow it down next time. And again, she has her own like bar thing in the bottom right. If you could look at on top of her HP bar, there's like a unique little thing going on there. This one, level 3, level 1. I guess I gotta attack with her. Yeah, this is a whole different like different play style for sure. Yeah, the animations have some Elder Lich vibes going on. Yeah, the way it like flashes an image, I gotta like slow it down to really look at the images. Because one of them look like Koinskaya's like beast form, but I'm not sure if that's like a reference or it just happens to look the same. What do her skills do? Okay, so first skill, attack up, NP damage up, as well as some kind of buff or debuff resistance. So attack up to everybody, NP damage up to everybody, as well as debuff resistance of some kind for 3 turns each. First skill is looking pretty good. Second skill, some kind of crit star drop. Let's see. So crit star drop, crit star to herself, and then an NP battery. Okay. And then some kind of attack bonus. When she attacks, she does something for 1 turn. Okay. So she has her battery. She has a good steroids with her first skill. And then she obviously has her own protection. Let's see what that's all about. Oh my god. Not only does she have debuff resistance, I don't know by how much percent, she also has buff removal resistance 1 time for 3 turns, guts, and a 2-hit invincibility. 2-hit invincibility with guts and buff removal resistance. That is crazy. Not to mention she's an art servant, so she's gonna be paired with Castoria. God damn. That she has everything built into her kit. The only thing she's missing is like a way to heal herself. At least as far as I saw, she had no healing. But aside from that, bro, she is crazy. Okay, we obviously saw her NP already. But might as well see it. She healed a little with her third. Okay. Probably not much, but still worth talking about. This NP's wild. Oh my gosh. And I still don't know what her bar does. Her mate bar. If that like increases her damage, or like once it maxes out, maybe it converts to something. I don't know. I kind of want to max it out, but like I think I'm too late into the battle. Let's see if we could max it out. I'm just gonna attack with normal attacks. See what happens. So attacking fills it up. Mate bar sounds so funny. Yeah. Do I get a special scene? Okay. Fortunately, I'm not getting full combos, but that's okay. Okay, level 4. Now she's buddy. So she goes from mate to buddy, which I feel like should be switched. Buddy should probably be first. I think there's one more or two more levels after, so I'm probably not gonna get to max level. Really don't know what it does. If somebody could provide that information for me, because I'm really curious what that's all about. Yeah, mate should probably be the last. Yeah, I would love to max it out. It's just I don't think that's in the cards for me right now. Does it reset? I have no idea. Maybe when it maxes out, it resets. Maybe it gives her like a fuck ton of buffs. I don't know, man. Let me go slow it down because I have a full combo, so I kind of want to take her animations in. Let's see. Yeah, she like flashes images when she attacks. So this one, for example, yeah, it flashes her face just really quick. Her animations are really cool. That looks like the golden snitch. Yeah, some of the images remind me of like the other beasts. I don't know if that's intentional. Okay, unfortunately, since I slowed it down, now we gotta watch this bitch's NP too. The higher the level, the more affects her NP gains on use. Oh, interesting. So it sounds like to me she's definitely built. Again, I don't know if she loops. She very well might. But the fact that it takes a while to build up her gauge, her mate meter, I don't know what to call it, tells me that she's really built for longer battles, especially since she has a way of protecting herself. So I can see her being very useful for boss fights. I wish I could max it out, but I don't think that's happening. Yeah, that's buddy right now. No NP2? Not yet. I just wanted to play around with her, see what she's all about. Her skills are really good, by the way. Like, even without this special meteor thing, or even given her class, her skill lineup, again, attack up, NP damage up 3 turns, debuff resistance 3 turns, crit star drop, some kind of special attack bonus. I mean, crit stars, why not? Her second skill is probably like the most mid one, but again, I don't know what her special attack thing does. And then protection, 3 turn 2 hit invincibility, 3 turn guts, and then buff removal resistance. That last one basically protects her entire kit, or entire buffs, and it's yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Really nothing to complain about in terms of gameplay. I mean, her damage might be dog water for all I know. I would have to test her out outside. And a 3k heal. Okay, yeah, 3k heal. MP3 220 quartz. Ooh, nice. Shout out to my brother. Woke up to morning shift and blessing got her at MP3 on my first break. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna see if she could loop. I'm gonna see. I think her battery was 50%, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see if she could do this quest. Let's throw her into the trenches. A level 90 quest, NP1. Let's see if she's able to loop. So we're just gonna do the usual double Castoria, Oberon in the back, and see if she's able to deliver on that. And I'm gonna have Alice there just for bonding purposes, if you're wondering. So we're gonna see So again, double Castoria, you know, the usual lineup. Black Grill Loop, preferably. If she could do that at NP1, then we'll see. Her battery is 80, I think. 30 and 50. Oh, we'll see. Okay. Okay, so this battle's not gonna be that bad from what it looks. I spoke too soon. Okay, she didn't get debuffed. Okay, let's go ahead and use all of her skills. Oh, her skills also increase her gauge. By the way, it's a 70% battery, I think. Interesting. Okay. Let's see what her NP gain is looking like. Because if her NP gains dog water, then that might hurt her. So if she gets at least 70% back, then we're in a good spot. Obviously, I have a full combo, so we're not going to count the full combo. We're just going to count the NP damage. 50%? I mean, again, with full combo, obviously, I'll be able to loop. I guess if she was able to kill it, she probably would have got more back. I guess 50% is actually not that bad. Because then I could get it back with Castoria skills, and then I still got Oberon in the back. So I think she could loop. I think. It looks like she could loop easily. Pretty standard stuff. Maybe with a higher NP level, she would have got to 70%. And obviously, if she killed the enemies, that's a factor too. Yeah, I would say 50% with no kills, probably good. And she has a chance of insta-kill, I just realized that. Interesting servant. Very, very interesting servant. Yeah. Okay, so I think looping isn't a problem with her. My next question is her damage. Obviously, she wasn't able to kill there, but again, she's only NP1. I'm wondering how good is her damage at neutral specifically, because she only does extra damage against extra classes minus Avengers. So she's gonna be doing neutral damage against everything else, I think. Is the instant kill before or after damage? I have no idea. I would hope it's after damage, that way it doesn't mess with her NP gain. You would hope. Okay, 143 at neutral with Black Girl NP1. Actually, not bad. 143k neutral damage with Black Girl NP1. That's pretty good, I would say. Damn. She might be low-key, like, broken. But I might... I'll wait. I'll wait to for sure say that. Okay. Yeah, so... Since she is a looper, as I always say with loopers, I like to NP2 them at least, just to really make sure that they do enough damage against most nodes. So I think I'll be rolling for one more copy. I already did the guaranteed SR and Destiny order earlier. This will all be uploaded as a video afterwards. So if you want to rewatch it and see who I got, then feel free to. Otherwise, hit that like button. What are you doing? So I think I'm going to go for one more copy. And after playing with her a bit more and reading up on how exactly she works, maybe I'll roll for more copies. But otherwise, I do want to save for summer, because we do know at least one other 5-star that's going to be coming this summer, and that is CL. I don't know who the other banner is as of this moment. It could be somebody absolutely insane. So I don't want to blow my load yet. I don't want to blow my load yet. Hit like caught me off guard. Yeah, you gotta hit that like button, bro. What are you doing? As the animation is similar to Draco's. Yeah, it's pretty much like a blue version of Draco's. Draco's is like a red demonic version. And then Ereshkigal over here is like a blue, much more I guess you could say cosmic. You'll see. You'll see. I'm manifesting. You'll see it really soon. Hopefully in the next roll maybe. Okay. Since CL drops on the 14th, they will probably drop info within the next few days or so. Yeah, I would think so. I would think so. A lot of new craft essences as well to roll for. We could just do skip rolls. Okay, nothing there. On fort. Let's just do more multis. Screw it. Is she AoE? Yes. AoE arts. She's able to loop. Based on my testing. Her skills are amazing. Her damage seems pretty decent at NP1. She has her own unique little gimmick with like that mate bar, that mate meter. So I'm sure she's gonna be like a top tier servant. I could already tell. She's gonna be a top tier servant. I got that C twice in a row. That's not the right Rin. Up together, I'd be happy with just one copy. For those of you guys who rolled, how many copies did you guys get? It seems like the mate bar, to fill it up, you either use her skills or you attack with her. Either NP or normal attacks, and that helps fill up the bar. But it fills up really slowly. It doesn't fill up that quickly. So in a longer battle, aka non-farming quest, it's gonna see more play or be more factored in. Otherwise, it's pretty much a non-factor when it comes to farming, I would think. Two already got. Oh, nice, bro. Congrats, Emilio. NP5. Whoa, shit. Yeah, getting a lot of mid rolls. Or min rolls. Unfortunately. Yeah, every sync quartz I had. Got one copy. Well, one's better than none. You know, that's what they say. More excited for CL? You know, I don't blame you. CL's a great character. Wait, Bond affects it? I have no idea. I don't think so. Yeah, so far I'm not getting lucky with another copy. So far NP2, but now since I'm post roll clarity, I want to save for summer. Yeah, exactly. That's where I'm gonna be going to as well. Hopefully she'll come soon. That way I could just focus on everything else. Nope, that's not. She has a special animation, that's why I just skipped that gold. Yeah, so far, damn. She don't want to come. Fuck, okay. I got excited because it paused a little bit. Every gold is a spook? Yeah, essentially. Oh, actually, I'm pretty happy with that. We need more servant coins, yeah, you know. I still need a 120 him too. You fucking Lazengo motherfuckers. Lazengo motherfuckers, man. Honestly, more Gil spooks, I would not mind. More Gil spooks, I honestly would not mind. Caster Gil, if you could just keep coming to me, bro, like I'll have you 120'd. I was gonna say in no time, but it will take a while. It'll take a while. But if you just keep coming, you could expedite the process a little bit. You could make it faster. What are you still rolling for? Oh, I'm gonna try to get one more copy of Eresh. Since she's a looper, my rule with loopers is try to at least get them NP2. That way you're guaranteeing they're gonna do decent damage in most nodes. Unfortunately, these multi-shots are not garnering me much. Is this beast worth to NP5? It's too early to tell, but just if I'm just having a gut feeling about it, I would say yeah. She seems really good. Like, no cap. She seems really good. Not even accounting for her class or like her special gimmick. Just her skills alone make her like top tier, in my opinion. Now, who knows? Maybe a day from now, everyone's going to realize that she's actually pretty mid and not that great. But upon first glance, she looks pretty good. If she really don't want to come again, for real. Yeah, geez, she really don't want to come again. I just want one more copy. By the way, hot take coming from me, but I actually don't really care about Emmy Alter Surprise. He's sort of forgettable, right? I mean, I don't know if that's exactly how you feel, but for me, he's pretty forgettable. Like, sometimes I forget he's in the game. Like, when he initially came out, everyone was talking about him, and then he, like, quickly fell off the map for, like, pretty much the entire community. So I'm actually not surprised. I guess coming from like a big Emiya fan like you, maybe it's a bit more surprising, but still. You really want that new pen skill cooldown for Arcwood? Yeah, that's gonna help her out a lot. Oh, there you go. Special animation. There you go. I was waiting. All right, MP2. Took a lot longer, but that's okay. I really like her card, by the way. Her card's really nice. Nice. It's that cosmic roll, too. Nice and cosmic. Okay, there you go. So I use about 400 quartz for NP2, which is actually not that great, but that's fine. That's fine. NP2, baby. And that's... I don't think I'm gonna roll anymore, at least on this video. Actually, wait. Let's see. How many quartz do I get? Oh, we're back at the 900, Zog. Yo, can I get to back to 1,000 though, for real? Kind of wish I claimed these earlier so I could see my grand total, but unfortunately. So we're back to sexy 900. So if I continue bonding with servants, I could probably get to 1,000 by anniversary. But yeah, overall thoughts after really sitting on it, you know, post roll clarity. Nothing much to say about the guaranteed SR and Destiny Order. I like the Destiny Order a lot, so I'm glad they're bringing that back for anniversary. Got exactly what I wanted in Destiny Order. Didn't get who I wanted from Guaranteed SR, but again, that's the game we play, and it's just, you know, it's just gacha. In the end of the day, it's fine. At least one out of the two Guaranteed SRs, I actually got exactly who I wanted. As far as the actual new implementations into the game, mainly the new append skill. The 5th append skill, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty cool. I think that helps a lot of servants, but of course, despite being a cool little buff for every servant that you could get it for, it does suck that it still needs servant coins. I don't know why at this point they still haven't revamped, added new ways to get servant coins. Doesn't make any sense, but I guess if it makes sense, it makes dollars, and that's all they really care about, right? Is for you to keep rolling for servants you already have NP5. So I at least have a new mission. Gotta get 2 more copies of NP8, bro. NP8. I got an NP8 Tiamat and NP8 Kide. Ah, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck ass. So NP8 bare minimum for 120 full append. That's just atrocious. For 5 stars, for 4 stars, it's even worse. So as far as like the stuff they implemented, I'm not the biggest fan of. And then as far as the new servant, of course, Ereshkigal, Space Ereshkigal. We all wanted Summer Erish at one point, and we finally got her. But just like with Morgan last year, I am a little bit apprehensive, a little bit about the fact that our anniversary servant slot has been taken by another summer servant, essentially. At least I think she's a summer servant based on her first ascension. But other than that little tidbit, which is something we probably got to get used to at this point, she's a very good servant, gameplay wise. I love her design as well. Nothing to complain about at that in that regard. So as far as what I would rate this anniversary, like I said earlier, probably like a 3.5 out of 5. That append thing really ruined it. I'm gonna be honest. I might even lower it down to a 3, maybe even a 2.5, because that append thing is stressing me out, stressing me the fuck out. When does master level 170 happen? I have no idea. No idea. Gilgamesh will get a new banner soon. I mean, I already max appended him. I got him for my guaranteed, so I don't gotta worry about that anymore. Same thing with Enkidu. I just gotta level it up and then I'll be fine. So I actually was able to max append 2 servants at least. Yeah, at least do something with coins, man. But otherwise, happy 9th anniversary, everyone. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I'll be winding down now. I will be lying down thinking about my life's choices and cursing Lazango for adding more pen skills, because now I got a new mission that I'm not exactly happy on embarking to complete. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed this stream. Hopefully you guys enjoyed your 9th anniversary craziness, and hopefully you hit that like button, because if you did, you're guaranteed good luck in your next gacha rolls, whoever that may be. This will all be uploaded as a video afterwards, all the gacha portion of it at least. So yeah, go check that out when that's up if you want to see a nice little recap. So I'll see you guys in the next one, which should be sometime next week or like 10 days from now for summer. So keep an eye out for the summer news, because there's inevitably going to be new or other summer servants aside from CL and aside from Ereshkigal as well. So yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Yeet.